testing. Testing. Are we coming through? Do you hear me now? Testing, 1, 2, testing. Yo. It looks like things are coming through on my end now. Can you hear me? I had a Windows update. Yo, Bruiser, my man. Yo, Kepper, Matthew. Yo, Mrs. RPG. Welcome in, team. Got you pulled up on the work computer Infinity. Thank you so much, bro. Yo, what a beast, bro. Yo, welcome in, everybody. Good morning from New Zealand. I had a Windows update or whatever it was, so that caught me off guard quite quickly, actually. I was wondering what was going on. I was saying, hello. And no response, just a hello from noobs. Well, good day all, good day. I'm just going to swing at Magic Logs. I'm going to brew coffee, and I'm going to rock and all wrong. It just resets my OBS every time, noobs. My OBS, like audio outputs get absolutely just inputs and outputs. So I just have to reset them. So I'm getting better at it. I put on like popular songs and like this is terrible. These are not popular. These are ass. Give me something good. Give me something good. $30 now trending songs. Let's see. It's all these ones. That's terrible. Uplifting pop. Let's try this. You've been grinding some Osiris as well? Yo, wait, yo. Infinity, you're a beast, dude. Yo, what's everyone doing today? I finished my thieving yesterday, so I think we have to start doing some picking and spinning again too, huh? But now I've got my Celerin to mix up some content with. And I think the other big thing is rune crafting. And I won't be doing the events like we had in the past. I'll have to run all of my own essence, because I need every single nature for myself, as much as I'd like to just power rune crafting them. I need all the natures now. So whether there's somebody in the community that might be into that era of the game as well, where they're looking to run probably 20,000 plus natures, or whether there's multiple people and we start setting up like running groups and stuff. I'm not too sure how things are set up for like the rune crafting like running, but like I'd assume we could do something similar just between ourselves, just rune crafting for ourselves. Yo, good morning. Good morning. Yo, welcome in everybody. It's 9:52 in the morning here in New Zealand. Really good to have you here. We're doing some coffee bean ASMR. Get that coffee on and get those bacon sandwiches cooking. We got some grinding to do. Let's go. Yep, we better get that coffee going. Some coffee ASMR. I'm pretty happy, Matthew. I know I need a higher agility so I don't fall down the gap. I think it's like 74 or 75 so I don't fall. So that'll be helpful. The only other thing that I would say, we just need to start whispering. So the only other thing I need to do is maybe I need to get a higher strength level first so that I can one-hit the Chaos Druids to stuff. Get it, noobs. Make yourself a coffee, bro. Make yourself a coffee, bro. Get it, bro. I want to make like iced coffee frappes, but I just don't. Oh shit, stop doing it. Making me have fuzzy feelings. Am I gay? Oh, for fuck's sake. I thought about doing it for like PlayStation gaming and just have the controller like hard up into the microphone and just have like click, 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 click. I thought like just whisper into the mics for shit. I thought that'd be funny as. Right, I'm gonna grind this bean. The carabine. Ta-da! Coffee up. 5 PM, so I'll be right back. She'll be right back and you'll be up till 5 AM. Cool. Oh, good thing I noticed the tree. Ah! Come on, Mr. Hoonicorn. Ah, here. Come on, you know you got to. Come on. We should really come up with a name for him, a proper one. Death Clock Duncan Hills Coffee Jingle. Yo, Death Clock's great. On a serious level, RPG, I'd be up doing some Druinettes whenever we're both on. Yo! Yeah, well, that's what I thought is, even if it wasn't just like me and you particularly per se, if anybody else wanted to get in on the train, maybe we could tag people in and out. Like just availability, because obviously not everyone lines up with these kinds of times. So like you and I could run for like an hour or two, and then you might jump out, and then someone else might jump in, and we run for an hour or two, something like that. But I'm definitely keen to have like a bit of a method to my madness. I don't know how many gnats you craft an hour. I'm guessing by foot it's probably like 500 an hour. It's probably not a lot, is it? If anyone has any numbers. Yeah, Death Clock go harder. He's got to be gay. He's got to cancer. If you liked Death Clock, I'm sure you'll like Mr. Pickles. Oh yes, 100%. Yeah, no, I'll be doing the jewel ring for sure, TMS. I've cooked up plenty of jewelling rings so we can make sure that that's going to happen. But I'm just unsure what the stats are. I'm not sure how many like is possible to be crafted in our own. I'm still going to be learning it all myself and the niches to it all. But the jewelry ring method and alchemy I think is the play, 100%. Yeah, I've got I think 200 jewelry rings already made, and I could probably make another 200 I think roughly. Yo, anyone else want a coffee, milk, sugar? Let me know. Jug's boiled. Is that a bong? It's my coffee machine. That'd be mighty impressive if I could pull that motherfucker and talk at the same time. A lot of the time I have to say it's not my ass, just to make sure everything's all good. So it's like you put so much water, like you got the lines, like 150, 200, 250 mils, etc. And then you just put in so much water, and then it heats it and boils it as it goes. So it's not like a fancy, oh shit, I just bashed my desk with my freaking chair. So it's not like a barista style coffee machine. It's just a very, very base, like you grind your beans, put them into a pot, and then you put water into a funnel or whatever, and then it boils it and drips it through your grinded beans. It's by far like a barista one. It's not anything fancy. It was like $150 or something. It's a Sunbeam. Yeah, we got some vouchers and stuff. It was really good. But I always say it's not my ass, just to make sure that people are like making sure, you know, I'm healthy and nothing's going wrong, and I'm just over here dying, just rolling around in my feces. The tunes are very tuny. Remember that time that you went to work? That was a good one. Could be both. I'm back with my coffee. Yo, how do you have your coffee, noobs? TMS wants a black coffee, no sugar. That man's a man. Even with all these Viking genes coursing through my veins, I'm still a weak pussy bitch. Here's a little bit of milk and a little bit of sugar. I don't have much. I have like a thimble of milk, like a cap full of milk, just enough to like give it some colour. And I have a quarter of a teaspoon of sugar, just enough to just like take the dirt taste off. Give it some dirt and earth rather than just dirt alone. Cup of dirt ain't bad. But that was a good one, Girth. Remember that time you went to it? Yeah, that was a good one. You got me. Most times I put a teaspoon of creamer. Ooh, noobs, you're looking that good, my boy. Yo, let's go. Oh, come on. Should have been more British so you could drink that beans. Yo, do you know the Spud Bros? What's Boo? Am I ripping the right people? Is it the Spud Bros or the other one? The Spud Man, eh? She'll tell me in a second. She'll say, no, you don't represent the Spud Bros. Come on, Boo. I need some affirmations here. She'll say, no, you want to represent the Spud Man, not the Spud Bros. Spud Man? Yeah, he's the one, eh? I think we're at like 11,500 magics. So I got like 500 magics last night. Nothing crazy. But it's still, you know, it's something. I had it on the side while I was just chopping trees off stream. Shout out to Phoenix. He popped in and he was like, RPG, wake up! Death to the uni! And then he hot words. Not mushy peas, but mushy poop. Oh my god, you're good. You okay today? You're good. We don't want no mushy peas. Oh, yo, yeah, we're working on it, Skizz. We're working. The Viking was weak blood. What do you mean? Like the Nords in Skyrim. Yeah, they're weak. They give a sad name to the Viking. They're as strong as me, Matthew. They like a little bit of milk and sugar in their coffee too. We heard that gurgling noise. Nah, that was just my ass. Well, I feel like the tunes aren't tuney enough. What do? Do we play some, like, metal? I'd love to just play normal songs, do you know what I mean? Let's just go skip real quick. Because this reckons it's the uplifting pop is what they're calling it. Uplifting pop. Dark classical. Fantasy. Right, here we go. So this is staff picks, I reckon. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, dude. It's pretty crazy. I thought because a lot of my YouTube feed is just full of shit. Like, at the moment, my YouTube feed is just constantly like, that space rock that's floating around. And they're like, oh, it's an alien. It's an alien. Adamoa, or whatever it's called. It's an alien, it's flying around the planet, it's coming at us with velocities. It's got propulsion fuel, all of this shit, and I'm just like, fuck, if it's aliens, bro, fucking what's up? Fucking sit there making a random ass live feeds for fucking week on week on week, just popping up. Like, if it's aliens, just come visit, bro. Don't sit there on my YouTube feed. Ain't got time for that shit. Fucking YouTube has gone really bad recently. I have premium as well, but there's just so much fake bullshit. It's got a really, really bad. Really bad. Space Rock versus Kirk. Damn. I'm about to get probed if they come down what noobs. He said, take me to your leader. when Mars attacks. Noob said, take me to your leader. Better to end it first. Don't worry, boys. I have a sacrifice to save humanity. My ass. Better to end it fast. Aliens wouldn't have any need for a planet apes. Exactly, dude. Yeah, look at us. Throwing space rocks at each other and shit. Oh, man. That cracked me up, though. That was hella funny. I'm about to get probed if they came down. Yo, Noobs has taken one for the team. He's got that peacekeeper vibe. He said, I'd suck all the cock if it meant peace. This is noobs.
That's what I hold in flag. Nothing like a bloodbath to start the day.
They call you peacemaker.
I cherish peace with all my heart. I don't care how many men, women, and children I need to kill to get it.
No, what? He said he'd suck all the dick to bloody save the world. No way. That's the best line, and then he gets this. Fucking robbed. I'm no good at this kind of thing.
That's what I hold in flag.
Got anyone got normal stuff in their banks they want to sell? Sorry, bro. No, I don't.
I cherish peace with
You're giving me too much credit.
don't care about
If I put up for myself, I can become friends. After my ass gets ruined. And I've got any normal better stuff. I'm sorry, bro. I really don't. Some guy was said, dang, he looked like a fondue fountain from his neck. I was like, whoa. Have you seen that movie, Three Kings? Oh, the cock. Of course, that's not going to come up on YouTube, and now I'm going to get flagged. Save the world line. Oh no, don't print screen because that came out of terrible. Suck all the cock in the background. Oh, I don't know, I can't even fucking find it. Have you seen the movie? Do you know what I'm talking about? In the Suicide Squad? No. When you just can't find the funniest thing in the whole fucking movie. Out of that whole movie, that was the only thing I remembered because I thought it was so fucking funny. I never liked John Cena, but that to me was hilarious and I can't even fucking find. Fucking, how dumb is that? Well, I got this real funny thing. Watch this, guys. I can't even fucking find it. I think you watched a fake one. Nah, Peacekeeper, he's on the beach and he's like, oh, I'll do anything to get peace. And they're like, oh, what would you do? And he's like, I'd suck all the cock if I could get world peace. I was like, what the fuck? I felt like Noobs became Peacekeeper when he heard the aliens were coming. He's like, don't worry, boys, I got this. I'll become the hero we all need. Ever since I started following you, I get video recommendations related to kiwis. The fruit? What? Bro, that is so random. It sounds like an average Euro leader speech. That's crazy. No. Oh, I'm gonna have to play the music again because it got quiet real quick. I'm actually really gutted that like playlists of the day and stuff are just not great. I think the best thing to play is like this sort of stuff though. Keeps you sort of like at least bopping. I start playing like the rock and stuff and it's very hit and miss. Yeah, no, that's weird, bro. That is, yeah. I definitely don't go watching videos about kiwi fruit. I have one friend. He's gone from doing like Fortnite, Warzone, and gaming content to watching like rugby, like the All Blacks and the Springboks and stuff. And he's been getting a lot of like New Zealand content related through his ways because of the rugby. Do you live near Middle? Yes, 100%. So all of the scenes for, well, I think like 90% of the filming was done in New Zealand. But for a lot of the scenes, they'd have like sets on the sides of the mountains and stuff, and they left them there for like a year or two while filming. Like the Two Towers was always really cool to drive past because it was on the side of this big ass hill. That was really cool. Rivendell was actually like a nice swimming spot, like a really cool river for swimming. Rivendell. There's an actual proper place. I've taken my daughter out there swimming and shit. Peter Jackson himself, he lives, so I'm in the city now, I'm in the capital. He lives on like a bay around from me. It's a really nice little bay, it's like a conservation thing. But he's got a townhouse back where I'm from, back in my hometown. Yo, Monster High, welcome in! Yo, Sir Peter Jackson. Yeah, I watched all of the Lord of the Rings multiple times, but then The Hobbit, I watched one and it wasn't the same to me. He lives around Sutton, he's a dork though. Is he? I always thought he was alright. Apparently he's really good to his workers though. Everything I've heard, the people that have gone and worked for him, they've always been really happy. So, even if he is a dork, I've always heard that he was really good to work for. There was one person I knew, they said that they used to come to his place back where I'm from, and he'd have like glass, not crystal, but like glass statues, like life-sized statues of like Legolas and stuff in his door, like in his walkways. So you'd like come into like the front room and it'd just be like glass statues, not crystal but glass. I thought that was fucking pretty cool, like shit like that. Just, you know, living in it. He has little hobbit houses built into his property. Back where I'm from, back in home, he's got little hobbit houses built into his property. So what's our plan today? Oh, I didn't really have a plan, but I've got ideas on what I need to do and what I want to do. Doing them is two different things. Hey! Thanks, boo. I've got coffee. I'm ready to go. I'm glad we got the mic and stuff sorted out earlier into the stream though. That could have been a problem. Is fresh seafood cheap there since it's a Long Island? No, they still charge good dollars. They definitely still charge good dollars. I mean, it's probably cheaper than probably some places in the world, but no, it's definitely still expensive. But I mean, like, you can legally just go fish here. You don't have to have fishing licenses and shit. If you know how to fish, you can go fish. Your God-given right. Your right as a human being to fish is absolutely free here. I think maybe if you do, like, say, trout fishing or something, like, through rivers and shit, then you have to go get a license. And then you just have to play by the rules. No undersized catch. You're only allowed to take so much per person and stuff like that. Yeah, except for sanctuaries, yeah. So we've got a lot of, like, trout and salmon farms and stuff like that as well. Reserves, there's lots of reserves and like protected zones, but if you know how to fish, you can just fish as long as you follow the rules, just standard rules, just no undersized catch and only take per person, you know. It's like a shellfish, like what would you call it, abalone, we'd call it power. You're only allowed, say, like 3 power or 4 power per person or something. But people will go out and they'll take like buckets full. Damn, you got a loop half and the clue in the same envy. That's nice. That's real good, dude. Hell yeah. That's real nice. Yeah, yep. If you you know, if you want to eat and you like to eat fish, you are allowed to go and catch fish. There's nothing that will ever stop you from doing that. Even in WI, a license is required, and that's the fish crazy state in the USA. Yeah, no, we just play by the rules. Just don't abuse it, and nobody will have to have licenses as long as people only catch 1 or 2 fish per person, and they don't do undersized crap. Because there's a lot of like, how would I say it? There's a lot of people who don't understand the rules because maybe they didn't grow up in New Zealand, so they just go and they just take, and it fucking shits on it for everybody else. So makes it a little bit harder. So that's why we still got like game wardens and things like that. Yeah, we can take a few, yeah, but it's per person. And you're not allowed anything undersized. Anything undersized, instantly, you'll get charged. You'll be fined, just like that. And if you did have a license of any kind, you probably lose that. So I'm pretty sure you need a license for like chartering, and I think maybe like river fishing, maybe? Even river fishing, I'm pretty sure you can do river fishing. Florida fishing's awesome. North Georgia and Alabama has the most fish diversity in the country, even though there's not many huge lakes. Fishing in Alabama has the most fish in the country, even though there's not many huge lakes. Random. Not many huge lakes, but they got the most diversity, huh? Yeah, we're pretty lucky here though. We don't have to worry about bears coming and getting us while we're bloody fishing in the rivers. That's the one thing I always was sketchy about when I like watch like just shows or movies or anything. People fishing in rivers, and I'm just like, bears, bro, bears. And the most tree diversity? Trippy. Does it have walleye? Is that a good fish, is it? Yo, Matthew, I love it. But do they got this one? Alright, they're cool in my books. I love it. Now, if you don't got no walleye, I don't know. Only one thumbs up. We do love fish, fry, beer, and cheese here. Ooh. See, when I was a kid, we used to do beer battered fresh catch. I've heard like some real sketchy shit at the moment though, with like shellfish, like prawns and shrimp, which is a little bit scary. And I don't know what the cause of it is or what, but more and more recently I've been seeing like stuff about like parasites in like the seafood, and more lately. So every time I see it, I'm like, man, that's actually sketchy as fuck. That's why I like tuna. They freeze dry tuna, because freezes so low that it kills all the bugs and the parasites. And then that's when they hang them to dry or whatever they do. Because like one giant tuna is like $100,000. We need to get into the tuna game, boys. We need to get into the tuna game. But you know, it's really sad to hear about like parasites in the fish and stuff. It's actually really fucked up. Considering how big the ocean is. Pretty sad, really. Doesn't matter where you go. I suppose we're probably pretty parasitish too. The human breed. Especially in these last couple of years. Jeez Louise. The toxicity. Wow. Do you reckon it's all like the short attention span TikTok shit? Is that why people get so toxic? What is it? Does anyone have a theory? Talk to me. Talk to me. And it definitely wasn't the COVID. It wasn't the lockdowns that did it. People were going nuts before COVID. It's a wealth gap. People don't have much hope anymore. Plus, the internet has a way of making your actions have less immediate consequences. I actually saw something about that the other day, Matthew. I'm not even joking. I actually saw something about that the other day. The internet has a way of making your actions have less immediate consequences. Yeah, I've seen actually like a very specific, like a lecture, like a 60-second short lecture about it or something. On top of that, freedom of speech has been attacked so much recently. When people feel that can let it out, they do it in a big way. I get the whole freedom of speech thing, because like we're just people. Like there should nothing be able to stop you from saying something that goes over your mind. It's a thought. It's, you know, it's learning at the same time. But then yeah, I see what you're saying. It can always go too far. Yo, welcome in, Vince. Good to see you, my friend. It's going really good, thank you. We've just brewed up a coffee. We've just done some AFK magic logs while we've been chatting with the boys. And I'm about to go and get into something. We haven't quite figured it yet. Maybe we do a little bit more cellaring today, but I definitely need to be picking and spinning these damn flax, because the more I procrastinate, the longer I'm going to take to get there. Cancel culture and division. Yeah. Just not enough problems in their own lives. They have to go cause problems somewhere else on the internet where they have no business, right? I like to think I'm pretty, you know, pretty raw. I try not to have too much of a filter. Try to. Every now and then I have to bite my tongue. I have to take a second and say to myself, hold on. Be nice, RPG, be nice. I like to think I'm genuinely pretty nice, but every now and then, you just gotta, you gotta hold back some punches, boys. Couple of days, 20k oil, and I forgot I needed to unlock the chem station. Wait, what are you playing, noobs? What are you playing? You mined 20k oil and forgot to unlock the chem station. Is that 7 days? Even you've held your tongue on stream because of YouTube, right? Yeah! 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 I mean, I was just looking and typing in Peacekeeper saving the world fucking cocksucker line, you know? Like, I think if YouTube was going to get me, they're going to get me, you know? The amount of things I like try and look up and we can't find, and I'm pulling up all sorts of like copyright free stuff, and I'm still tripping at that. Peacekeeper Suicide Squad. It's sort of weird that it was like the only thing I remember from the movie because it was so damn funny, and it's somewhere here when they're on the beach, I think, and I straight up cannot find it for the life of me. It's probably because it's the phrase of him saying, "I'll suck all the cock if I can save the world and bring peace." It's probably that specifically that they're like, we'll keep it off. Yo, Luther, current plans with your cracker? Yo, bruh. I'm going to play the game completely separate from thinking about like possible in-game wealth or anything like that. The way I look at it is when I started playing 2004 Runescape, there was no such thing as res, and we've made it 4 months in. We've managed to get that fucking lucky. I'm going to keep playing as if I don't have anything. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to keep pushing forward like it doesn't exist. I don't include that into any value or form of wealth. Maybe once like the res have ended, like 3 or 4 months after the res have ended, I can look at maybe seeing the prices of Santa hats or something. Maybe I could trade it for a hat or a colour of my choice and some stuff my way. But I feel like the safest bet out of all of the options that I could have gotten, the cracker is probably the best thing that I could have possibly gotten because it stops me from wanting to take it out of the bank. I don't wear it. I have no reason to take it out of the bank. I can't lose it. So it's probably secretly the best and safest option for myself. And man, I haven't had a log in ages. Let's see if I get it one. So we've been standing here for like 5 minutes, no log. I never got into Ark. I tried, and I never got into it. But I really did enjoy 7 Days to Die. That was a really, really, really fun game. And I played the old OG version too. I played way back. So it was like pretty much the OG PC version when they ported it to the PS4. So it was still like 30 updates behind the computer version. The official PC live server. But I got to make like, wait, IL Diablo. Wait, we got El Diablo and IL Diablo? Hold on, wait. What? Bros. What do you mean? I'm so tripping. Alright, so maybe it is what it is, boys. Maybe it is what it is. I think it's time to pick and spin. Yeah, I don't know how effective this thing's gonna be. We're gonna try it. So I did this just purely picking flax using it, and I went for almost 15 minutes straight without running out of energy. I did it without it, and it was like 6 or 7 minutes before I ran out of energy the first time. I had to turn my run off and stuff too. That's right, I was going to try and incorporate that one into the flax program. Now which will get first 100 vehicles for my 50 bench books. I hope the workbench books. Doing hard glue, what do you think you'll get? I hope you get a robin, bro. That is the best thing on the hard table. I hope you get a robin hat. That'd be sick. That'd be hella cool. That is the best possible option. That'd be actually so cool. I reckon Garlic must be due for one. He's been going ham on his hard glues. He has to be due for one. That would suit. Garlic with a robin would look sick. Diddly squat. You get dropped by a PK. Damn, that's you toxic. Damn. Well, it begins, boys. So I need like 15k strings just to get to 66 crafting. Probably about 12k, 13k. That would just look odd. Oh, it might not. Might end up covering all my U-bows. So is having a bull roar even worth it? Let's find out on this episode of RPG. Yo, good morning, Joe. Good morning, bro. How'd your first night on the hunting of the ducks go? Are you feeling like Yosemite Sam? You feeling like the hunter? Feeling like Porky Pig the hunter? You a duck hunter? That would have actually been a pretty crack up crossover for me. The old Yosemite Sam. Yeah, oh my fud. That's him. I keep thinking Porky Pig. Good bro, got tier 2 full stone base, level 2 doors, got some fun BP. We're good to go. What's BP? Someone else said BP in my chat and I don't know what BP was, bro. So I don't. Oh, got some gun blueprints. Gotcha, nice. Okay, I was wondering what BBs were. the dude was saying he got like C4 BPs, and I was like, oh, C4 BPs, ah. Talking in code to me. I started looking at the map because it's all coordinates like I5 and A10 and shit. Like a chessboard. BP long neck. BP's black power over here. They say Yoza. That's what they do. Yo. That's their thing. Joel will crack up. that'll give Joel a good giggle. Maybe Days might get a giggle out of that one. Shout out to the boys, the Oceana homies. They don't know what I'm talking about. Pretty funny. I had to tell Days, no, we don't say that, bro. We don't say that. Because I might say yo, and he'd say yoza. Yo, horde night, maybe some books. Ooh, you get books from doing your hordes now? Bruh, that's actually really nice. It's actually really nice. Yeah, I remember you had to go scavenging through like all the little gas stations and just collecting little bits of all sorts of everything. And you might get lucky. You might find a little pamphlet, a little skill page. Whoop, whoop. I'm not even sure if the roll right is worth using. Does it give me mole energy? Ah, they do. Okay, I didn't even remember that. Crazy. Yeah, that's how long ago it was. I played on the old PS4. I don't even know if the PS4 Pro was out then. So we're going back a few years now. Oh, where we going? Right, the money printing fields are providing, boys. Yo, let's go, Daddy. Let's go. 7 days of crossplay? Yo, how's work today, bro? Welcome in, boys. Yo, we got 14 in chat. Let's go. Welcome. Good to have you here. About to jump on, see if you've been raided? Yeah, I thought I'm not even going to bother jumping on because if I have been raided, I'd be so tempted to just like stay on and like try and repair it and shit. So I won't be on till like probably like 6:30 tonight or something to find out how my base has stood the test of time. It's always like a solid like 12 hours plus, 14 hours between being able to technically get on. These last couple of days I've been able to play it a bit more. Yo, man, Trey, welcome in, boys. Welcome. It's good to have you here. Yo. Oh, the news version is true. Yeah, there's a sale on it at the moment, but it's still not cheap. Well, it's cheaper than it usually is. So, it's usually like 65 New Zealand. So that's probably like 45 American or something. At the moment, it's like 48 New Zealand. So it's like 20 bucks off. Roughly 20 bucks off. But back in the day, I should have got it when it was worth absolutely nothing. It was like $13 on sale one time, and I was like, oh, have to get it, you know, on payday when I get some money in my account. And then the sale ended, and I was like, oh. And it never came up as $13 again. But for anybody who owned the original version, got the new update for free. Nobody had to pay anything extra. We need to hear the Knock Knock song again, eh? Where's the Knock Knock song at? By the time I already had it on PC. Oh, yo. Yeah, fair enough. That's actually pretty cricket. I had to buy 7s again, even though I own the old one. Ah, that stink, bro. That's actually rip. Yeah, no, they reckoned anybody who owned it originally got to keep it. That's messed, bro. Was it Telltale? The ones who did like the Walking Dead series and stuff. Trash Clue? Ah, man, unfortunate. Hey, look at it this way. You got to be in to win. And every time you complete one, I feel like you get like a little boost to your RNG, you know? Every time you do it, you get like a 0.5% increase on being able to get like a good thing the next time type thing, you know? Does that make sense? I feel like you're pulling up like an RNG pool. And eventually it just busts and you get a whole bunch of goodness. Like, I did this many clues and I'm like 40 something dry. So like, surely there's got to be a little goodness building up back there somewhere. Neighbors knocking. Then to me, the only game I got for free was that Ross console and Witcher. Ooh. Bus? Yo. Time to go raid some bases. Yo. RNG marinating. Yeah, straight up. Yeah, Girth. You just gotta bust it RNG, you know? You just gotta build it up and just it'll just pop. It'll just be everywhere. Hey, crazy. I asked for the knocking song. Knocking. I didn't even put it on. Haha, magic. You see that door slam behind me? Knocking. Yo, what do you have to see today, Bjorn? With that RNG marinating? Yo, we got 15 in the chat. Let's go. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Good morning from New Zealand. Absolute amazing day. Great to have you all here. We're actually starting our spring over here now, actually, too. So it's starting to warm up. Not so chilly in the mornings. So it's starting to get real good. I'm so used to like sitting here like hand over the side of my freaking fan on my laptop, trying to just warm up my hand and just shivering away. So it's really cool. Yeah, it's nearly 17 in here actually. Man. Ooh, did I get anyone? Yo, getting some herbs for some training? What's the goal? Talk to me. Are you going for that ranging potion? Neighbours. Well, I'm in the North Island, so for me, man, I didn't get an extra one. What a potato. For me, it's a little bit warmer, but where Joel's at, he's in the South Island. He gets like below zeros. If it's below zero up here in the North Island, then you know it's legit just ice down there in the South Island. And we're in Celsius, not Fahrenheit. So it's 17 degrees Celsius in my bedroom right now. So it's like nice. It's really nice. Outside it's probably a solid 18 as well. It's really nice. It's the warmest it's been in ages. Good old spring. Gotta love it. Be right back. Someone's at the door. Are the neighbours knocking? Training so I can clean all the herbs and have some bank space, but not having unidentified. Ooh. Yeah, I know what you're saying about not having IDs. I was looking at that. I'd save so much space, but it just looks so clean having like those dirty piles. You're in the States, yo. So, is it coming into your summer now, or are you going into your? Would it be autumn? Fall. Knocking. It's the end of summer. Yeah, you want to keep a couple of them? Yeah, true, yeah. Don't want to buy dwarf and get guams. 100%, yeah. Touche. Good comms, Matthew, good comms. Yeah, so don't get too carried away, Bjorn. That's a good thought actually. At least save all like the crappy low level like guams and stuff dirty. Something like that. Oops, shit. You feel a bit silly at first, but it soon makes an interesting sound. I've played with one of these in real life too. It's crack up. Actual crack up. It sounds, I guess, a little bit like this. But it sounds more like almost like a portal winding up, like from like a movie or something. It's got like a real like vibration sound to it. That fucking song. Oh my god. I didn't ask for this one. Oh well. That's what we got. So this is flax, Danny. This is flax. This is what I call the money printing fields, bro. This is flax. So this shit's worth like 300 and something coins a pop. But instead of me paying for it, because I do not want to pay for this because it's so damn expensive. And then I take it to a spinning wheel like a little old lady. And I turn it into bowstrings. So you can like shear sheep, and then you can like take the sheep's wool to the spinning wheels, and you can make balls of wool. And then you can use balls of wool for like amulets and stuff like that as well. Like in the official version of the game, when you've got the crossbows, you can get like tree roots, and you can take tree roots to the wheel, and you can spin them into crossbow strings. It's called sinew. It's like a very fine wire, where flax bowstrings would be more like a leather. Yeah, you just steal it, bro. It just regens. How much does the game cost? This is free, bro. This is completely free. You just go to Google. You can play it off your phone and everything. Unless you're on an iPhone, then it's a bit fucked. Some of the boys were saying theirs is worth, you know, 2000 for Escape Lost City. It's completely free. You can't like buy gold for the game or anything like that. There's no credit card information, no bank details, nothing like that. No downloads. You can just go boom, just like that. You just have to create a account through Discord. That's the only thing you have to do, bro. You got high detail, low detail, so it's like sound and music and like all the extra textures, ground and shit. You got like Australian server, Singapore, Japan, Finland, and the US servers. And there's like free worlds, but you always want to play the members worlds. It's still free. You don't have to pay anything, but they have all the 90% extra content. 90% extra content. There's so much more. But yeah, you can just steal it. Everything in the game has like a respawn timer or regeneration timer or whatever you want to call it. So like if you've got the time to put into something, you can just constantly be grabbing it or whatever and just make just pure money from nothing. So basically what I'm doing is I'm picking flax, spinning bowstrings, and when I'm like playing like the duck game, I'm chopping magic trees. And then so the magic trees are like 45 seconds pretty much to get like one log. And I've got like 11,000 of those suckers now. So I need bowstrings to cut the logs into bows and string them. And then I can use like magic spells. And you can turn like high alchemy, like turning items into gold. It's like always been in lore. Like kings would like hire magicians or people who think they can like turn things to gold constantly throughout the years to try and become rich, you know. You had alchemists, as they'd call themselves, or some might call themselves magicians or wizards or whatever. They can't you play on the iPhone? Yeah, it's something weird. But some of the boys were actually saying that they play on iPhone. Runelong was better than Skim is crazy. It's about 450 to 500 bowstrings an hour, bro. So it depends on how many, like your agility level, your stamina regeneration, and like run management. So like while you got flax, I'm currently 0 kilos because of my boots, but flax weighs like quite a lot actually. So when I get a full backpack, we'll have a look. Flax weighs quite a bit, but bowstrings weigh nothing. Like vials weigh nothing. Certain items like essence weigh nothing, but like iron ore and coal and stuff weigh a ton. Dragon bones and dragon hides weigh a ton. There's a cat thing that lets you know you're on the wrong one. If you're on iPad or iPhone, try using different browser like Opera or something. Yeah, so Mrs. RPG plays on the iPad all the time, and it works fine. But my cousin tried to play on the iPhone, and she tried to play on her iPhone, and they can't play. But they can play on the she can play on the iPad, I should say. He doesn't. I think they have a family iPad or whatever, but he just doesn't use it. Because I was like, oh, you can play on the iPad, but I just don't think it's just something. I think it's more like the kids and his missus use it. So basically, invent a time machine. Show those kings and Adam Smash it and get rich quick. But yeah, depending on run management and agility, you could get 450 to sort of 500 bowstrings an hour. So that's why I'm using this thing here. It might seem a bit silly, and it was a bit of an experiment to start with, but it's 100% working. And every time that I take a moment to like stand still, my regeneration on my stamina is really good because I'm at 72 agility now. So I've got like one of the highest stamina regeneration rates. My next like level would be 78 till I get another regeneration rate. So the bull roar is like an animation stall. So your character feels like it's stood in an animation, but you've actually been traveling the whole time. So it doesn't consume all the extra energy. So I'm currently at 55% energy, look at that. And when we looked at it earlier, it was at like 39%. And I started at like 60% when I very first came over here, because I'd come running full rune armor, heavy as fuck, with a backpack full of magic logs from all the way off in the distance. So it worked out really good. Worked out really good. So the bull roar is working 100%, especially with the 72 agility. But it might seem a bit pedantic or whatever, but then now this way I don't ever have to turn my run off. I can leave my run on all the time and not have to think about run management. If I need stamina, I'll just stop real quickly. Go have a pee, grab a bottle of water or something, you know, go get some fresh air, stretch my legs. So I can usually get 3 roars from here, and then 2 roars to there, and then 2 roars to the bank. I think it'd be wasteful to try and do it again between here and there. I don't think the stall's worth it. But this was the only like 2 tiles right here. This one that I'm standing on, and this one here. These are the only 2 that are like super good. You can walk between these 2 and pick up everything. Just doing like a figure 8. Boom, 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 back across, boom, Boom. Boom. Almost like a bit of a W, I guess. But then I started realizing I could incorporate this one into the mix. I can go grab that one, grab that one. So I'll show you in the next run. I only started doing it recently. Who farms it? It just comes up, bro. Farming will get introduced into like the next year of the game. So we're currently in the 2004 era of the game, and then as the months go past and we get more and more updates, we'll get Slayer coming over the next, say, like 4 or 5 months of the game's progress. Oh, sorry, no, it'll be 6 months of the game's progress, because our last update was the 28th of June era. So we'd get Slayer, and then another, say, 7-8 months after that era, we'd get farming, and then we can actually do our own like crops and herbs and fucking ingredients for potions and for food and all sorts of stuff. But it just regenerates, bro. It just pops up. So like everything, if you chop down that tree down there, that'll have, say, a 3-minute respawn timer. But if I chop down this tree here, it'll have, say, a 60-second cooldown. If I chop down that tree there, it'll have, say, a 35-second cooldown, something like that. Every like item in the game's got like a unique respawn timer or regeneration timer, etc. So like 400k an hour, but not a lot of XP. With the bowstrings, I wouldn't say 400k an hour. I'd say maybe about 300k an hour, honestly. Because bowstrings are like 550 to 600 each at the moment. And you could do about 450 to 500 an hour. So maybe about 300k an hour. If you were to straight raw pick flax, we did a test on stream just the other day. Just straight picking flax using my bull roarer and my method. It took me 15 minutes for me to run out of energy. It took 15 minutes. I was able to just constantly run, just picking flax. And I think it was like 330 flax. 330 flax in 15 minutes. So that's 1300, 12 to 1300 in an hour. That's actually crazy. 12 to 1300 flax in an hour, and it's at 350 to 400 GP per. So you could make roughly 400, 500k an hour just picking flax. Dang, you died and no books. Damn. Let's make a 1 mil bet. Yo, I'm not I'm not much of a gambler, man, outside of my crystal keys. What you talking Trey? I'll see if the maths let it be. Not much of a gambler, man. I'm more of a maths man. I like to work with odds. I like statistics and numbers. Not much of a gambler. Crystal keys are about the only gambling I really like to do. RuneScape's my closest thing to a gambling addiction with the random number generator. Trey's gonna say, nah. It's either 1 mil bet or nah. You don't get to hear the question. Let me have it, Trey. Tell me. Come on. Yeah, no, I like stats. I don't like chance. I like to know exactly what I'm up to. You said how many you got in 15 minutes? I got 330 flax in 15 minutes using the bull roarer technique. So you have to have the Legends quest at least started and partially completed to get the bull roarer. So that's a huge difference. Without the bull roarer, and I was running without the flax and walking with the flax to the bank, and I did 250 in the 15 minutes. It's like 257, I think it was, something like that. So that was run management. That was turning off my run while I was with the flex and running with empty invent. So I got 250 in the hour compared to running constantly. Oh, sorry, in 15 minutes. Compared to constantly running with the bull roar. It might have even been 270 flex. Being honest, it might have been 270 flex. Something like that. But picking raw flex directly is 100% better money. I'd be better to just pick flex and sell flex than to come and spin bowstrings. But the problem is, because I'm a masochist for the Iron Man grind, I want 66 crafting from bowstrings. So that means that basically all my crafting from level 10 onwards has been cutting jewelry, crafting jeweling rings, recoils, and making bowstrings. You know blue drags versus Tavily drags? You know. Hands down, not even a question. If you've got your null unlocked, do it. Ooh, working on the back. So 330 times 413, yep. But that was when my run ran out also. So Trey, keep that in mind. I ran using the bull roar technique until my energy was depleted from 100 to nothing. Okay? So that was the 15-minute mark. So that's where I took the timer. That's where I started my, like, okay, sweet. So that was 15 minutes. Sweet. So that's how I took it in increments of 15 rather than just doing it for 15 minutes. That was when my run ran out. So then I did the second run without the bull roarer, just completely on foot. So walking with flax, running with an empty backpack. And then that was, I think it was like 257 or 270 maybe. It was something random. It might have been like 257 or something. It was some random as number, but it wasn't quite 280, I remember. But I can remember it was about 2 or 3 invents more than the other one. But I remember specifically with the bull roarer method that it was 330 in the 15. Got almost 60 craft purely from gems. Yo! All those fire giants, eh? Best weapon in the game is the stun baton. The stun baton. With all the books for it and the perks, it's OP. You'd be unstoppable. Just make sure you go around and search the mailboxes. Always books in there. Oh, mailboxes. Yo, Danny, that's a good tip. My man. So 1 mil bet is if you get 13 flax in 1 hour, I'll pay you 1 mil. Are you actually for real? Are you 100% right now? Because if we do this, right, I have to neglect chat. You understand this, right? I have to neglect chat for this bet to happen. I'm down for it. Fucking A, I'll do it. I just need you to know I will be absent. I'll be not all here. I'll peek over and have a quick read in between. But while I'm doing like the strings, for example, I won't be able to like engage like I usually do. That's the only problem with doing things like that. But if I don't get 13.20 in an hour, I have to pay you 1 mil. See now, with those calculations, that 15 minutes was me at 100 run down to 0 run. So it takes at least a good couple minutes for the run to regenerate. Do you know what I'm saying? So the only way I could 100% make that possible is if I started cracking strange fruit every 15 minutes. Go eat 3 strange fruit 3 different times. That'd be the only way I could possibly do it so that I never ever run out of run. That'd be the only way to do it. And I legit would have to just be not here in chat. I'd just have to be in my little work mode, just locked in. That's the only issue with doing it that way. I didn't even check how many bowstrings we started with, boys. You can also opt for the delay. You can. Yes, you 100% can. You 100% can. I should probably be doing that instead of the bull roarer, right? I should probably be alking bows while I'm picking and spitting flax. That's probably not a bad idea either. Do you take loops now or just teeth? Oh, of course. I always take loops and teeth, bro. 100% Hanaric. Both. 100% both. Whole keys, half keys. I'm all about it. Just got 70 fish. Another 70 skill done. Yo, TMS. Very nice, dude. That is very nice. I bet that felt good, dude. And plus you got access to the fishing guild. Oh, yeah. That's such a good one. But if you don't get the 1,000 flax in there. Yeah, Trey. Yeah. So maybe with the 2 15-minute gaps in between, it'll take maybe, let's see, 2, 3. So that was nearly 4 seconds, I reckon. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So yeah, 3.5-ish seconds, unless I'm fast counting. But that's with 72 agility as well, mind you. I'm like pretty up there with the agility. Oh, there you go. 11,840 magic logs, boys. So I got like another 600 last night, about 600. Oh, noobs, you cleared it out. You've already cleared it out, you have to move out. Are you playing an open world or are you playing privately? I think you could do it with Strange Fruit, but it would be tight. Yes. No, you're 100%. That's what I was thinking too. I do have the fruit here. Where are they? The low hanging fruit. There they are. But we are trying to collect them. I'm trying not to consume them. But for a bet for a mil, even the boys would say, you know, get into it, bruh. Get into it. But to make that exact number, I would have to completely just lock away from chat. Can I afford to lose mil? Oh, Danny. I could. I don't want to. I could. So that's 1558k, so that's a mil. 1,558k is 1,550,000. So 1k is 1,000 coins. They work in GP and gold pieces. 1 gold piece, 100 gold pieces, then 1,000 gold pieces is 1k, 10k, 100k, 1,000k is a mil. So it's really weird concept, but it's easier to catch when you start breaking it down like that. Make it 2 mil, Trey. No, I'll just give you a mil. We can do it another time. You know, I'm in a good place in the game, and that's the whole point. Is I want to keep going forward. I don't want to go backwards. It sounds really fun though. I would like to do something like that. I'm gonna be honest. I was actually really tempted. But what I am gonna do real quick is I got 250 flax from, I believe it was like one of my key half trades or something like that. I took 250 flax. It wouldn't be something I usually did, but I think it was just like came with the trade, like as a bonus type thing. So let's just spin these little puppies up. Give me a backpack space back. A bank space, I should say, not a backpack space. So I didn't even need the roarer to get over here. So I'll be back at 100 runs again. So at the moment, if you can see, like it seems like I'm doing like lots and lots of clicking, Danny. There's like an update coming within like the next couple of updates where you can click at one time and it'll have a prompt up here and it'll say how many would you like to string, and you right click it and you go like this and it'll say like 1, 5, 10 or X, and then you just press X and you just type in like 99 on your keyboard, type in 33, whatever you want, type in 672 gajillion. And it'll just spin them all by themselves. And then you don't even have to do all this extra clicking. So lots of people are waiting for that update. Lots of people waiting for that update. Then there'll be more people picking and spinning flags 100%. There's not many people doing it right now. There might be the odd person getting like 40 crafting for, say, like Family Quest or something, and then just selling the strings for a quick buck. Playing solo with random people, but only takes one to ruin the experience. Oh yeah, yeah. No, you're very right. Let's just leave the Aurora back in the bank. Yeah, so 9 kilos. I've got Boots of Lightness and a Runescape, nothing else. So without the Boots of Lightness, I'd be like 14, 15 kilos. I'm guessing 14. Hey, mister. As much as I'd love to keep that kebab in the beer, ain't got time today. Alright. So, whether I do like 500 to 1,000 per stream, whether I keep going and just do as much as I can until my wrist hurts, I need to do as many as I can over the next couple of weeks. That would hugely help my account. I had this whole plan and cutting, fletching and stringing all these bows before the rares end. And I want to stick by my little goal, my little timeline. And then that way, by the time it all ends, I could either be starting to alch them or have alched a lot of them. So with my little goal in mind, just from what I've got, I should make roughly 17,000 U longbows. And I've got nearly 12,000 magic longs already, or magic logs. I'm so very tempted to pick and spin until I've finished all of my U longbows. Alright, so that'll be 17k I think U longbows total. I'd cut 15k, and my boy Joel, he'd done so much King Black Dragon, he was literally donating me like stacks of 400 at the time. And he ended up giving me about 2,000 or so freaking U logs, dude. Not even joking. So shout out Joel. So I got 9,000, 3,500 there, and I got another 3,500, and I've done some alks already as well. So it would have been 7,000, so just over 16,000. There you go. So Joel gave us about 2,000 logs, I reckon. I've got nearly 12,000 magic. So if I do some quick maths here, 768 times say 16,000. There's 12.5 milli there. I could reinvest that straight into strings. And I've got say 12,000 so far. Times 1,500. What if I go 1,000 times. So okay. If I cut the price of the strings out, legit, if I cut the price of the strings out, with all the U logs that I've already picked and strung, that will get me to 66 crafting. As long as I pick and string for all my U logs, they'll get me 66 crafting. And then I can alch all the U longs, and then use that money to buy strings. Just buying strings is tedious. I'd have to buy like 10 to 20k per time. But I think that's alright. I don't think that's too bad. I think picking and spinning all the extra magic moves would just be mind numbing. I'd turn into a zombie and I'd probably not enjoy the game anymore. And I don't want to burn myself out. I don't want to make it something that's completely unenjoyable. So I think 10k bowstrings would be a nice goal. I think I need 12k just to hit the crafting levels. So I can unlock the bottle staff. Yeah, bottle staff. Yeah, pretty crazy. I thought it was fake news. I thought it was another one of those. So, yeah, pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy. The world's crazy, man. The world's gone nuts. It's actually gone nuts. I thought I should probably go pick some flax, spin it, come back to the bank with drained energy, then go back to the wheel, spin some, you know, instead of getting 100% energy every time. One of the dudes who talk politics, bro. He goes to schools and stuff and talks politics and stuff. So, it's, yeah, the way that the world is, and it's crazy and shit. You won't see too many people going out doing that anymore now. Someone didn't know how to use their words. Which is pretty sad. I thought it was fake news, but yeah, there you go. Definitely not. Yeah, it does not surprise me. Yeah, very sad. I mean, another big reason I don't touch religion or politics with a 10-foot barge pole. I don't have nothing to do with it. I'll talk aliens and fucking ghosts and demons and megalodons. Bigfoots and fucking... I'll talk all of that all day. Politics and religion's fucking... It's a big no-no, especially when it comes to streaming. Fuck that. You don't want to build your community around, like... very, very, very strict mindsets of people's very particular beliefs. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. You've already made a string. Oh, imagine a string in a string. What does that do? Yeah, we've got a good little corner of the internet over here on O4. That's great. Alien talk on here, green or grey ones. The greys, bro, the greys. My cat was called Mr. Grey. He used to look at you so like out of this world. He had the biggest eyes. Mr. Grey. Pretty sure it's a Stephen King book, film. The Greys. Yeah, cats are. Did you say, well, I find a megalodon in this book? Is there a phrase about megalodons in here? Because if it hasn't got megalodons in there, I ain't reading it. You read chapter 13? Chapter 17. Very random, but it happened. Yeah. Like, my partner's family, they're religious. My family that I grew up with, I was adopted, but my family that raised me are Irish. So they're, I think Irish, I'd say, what would Irish be? Would they be like Catholic or something? I remember my gran always had like a little cross and shit, but it's never something that I got into. I like aliens and shit like that, you know? I like all that sort of stuff. I don't go preaching anything to anybody. People can do what they want to do. I just enjoy having fun, and the world is a crazy place, and we'll never have the answers that we're looking for. Pyramids and all that shit, crazy. We could talk about that shit all day. we aren't religious nut jobs though. You know, the stars in the sky, the holes in container. They're the breathing holes. Are we like a turtle in a box or something? Just waiting at the pet store to get set free. More all the DNA microorganisms making the turtle run. That's crazy. Cool way to look at it. That's a trippy way to look at it. We've just got the breathing holes in our box. Wait, what? What happened? What did I miss? Wait, what? Hold on. I'm just going to remove that comment real quick, Trey. Hold on. I'm just going to go back and I'm just going to read. Because that's a very descriptive comment, particularly. I don't think anything was said like that. I don't know how YouTube likes crazy crazy words. So I'm just going to go back. I'm just going to make sure there's nothing else that was too... I mean, there was one particular word I suppose I was looking at trying to possibly get rid of, but it's just YouTube's really, really weird. I'll get rid of this one as well. That was from Josh with the whole like ass nations. That's how you spell it. Let me just keep reading here. The guy was a belly underwear. Is that what you were replying to, Trey? Yeah. Fuck the politics. I came for alien probing, not politics. I came for the bowstrings. Kappa knows where the content's at. No. He didn't call him a ball end. No. So a bell end is like within an arm's reach of ringing a bell. That's what a bell end is. No, it was a whole different thing. Yo, STK, good to see you, bro. I was just saying to the boys, we haven't seen you for a bit because you're doing your fantasy league and stuff. All your games have just started. No, he wasn't calling someone. He wasn't calling someone a name or anything like that. He was not. No. So a bell end is like within an arm's reach, being able to ring the bell, which is absolutely insane. It's very. If you're relating it to the subject, I completely understood what happened just off that one end, one saying without saying so much. So no, he definitely wasn't calling anyone any names or anything. Yeah, no, STK has been going hard. The vids have been whooping you, bro. I'm hoping that they pay the bills, bro. I'm hoping that they come through and the algorithms hit for you, because I know that you've been looking forward to this. You've been talking about it for like a month or so now, or 2 months. You've been saying you've been really looking forward to this. How do I think the pyramids were built? Okay, so there's this. Okay, so like, have you ever watched like Peter Pan, Hook, Tinkerbell's got her pixie dust? Jake and the Neverland Pirates, they've got the pixie dust. I used to watch that with my daughter. It was the coolest show ever. I tried to get my son into it, doesn't like it. Get out of it. Pixie dust. Okay, it's called ormus. Ormus was a form of gold dust that was like electrified and like, basically it was like levitating dust. It was like basically the story is that all the shit that I've heard, read, watched, everything over all the fucking years, right? So the pyramids were built, right? And it was a conductor. There was like a sphere of some kind, or like a rod or something on the top, before like the white man came along and stole it. Hey, I'm pasty white, so don't think I'm being racist here, okay? So before they started going around all around the world and taking all these artifacts and putting them in museums and shit, there was like a spherical rod or something, a conducting form on the top of the pyramid, and there was heaps of shit to like prove that it was there, but there's nothing to say it anymore. But this is my theory and the stories that came to me. And basically, in the bottoms of the pyramids, they had like water rooms, like little water well rooms, which seems really strange. And they used to have like a big like scrying bowl type thing in the middle of the room, and they would put gold into it, and it would conduct the electricity from weather storms and stuff, or it would do something to help with the rods and stuff to bring maybe water to that area of the world, because it was a desert, or it turned into a desert because it dried up there and whatever else, because this conductor wasn't there bringing the electricity to attract rain or something. Anyway, so this gold dust is like electromagnified or something, and they could like throw it over the rocks and like help create a light, no gravity effect. And I always really liked that whole theory of ormus. So if you know anything about ormus, it's very conspiracy theory as fuck. There's nothing today that even replicates it. They've done so much shit to try and replicate it today, and they said it's impossible. It's full of shit. But I love the idea of it. Gold Dust is a great wrestler. Old Dusty Rhodes. The Dusty family. Yo, but we're doing really good, yo. Thank you, STK. I hope you are awesome, bro. I hope the games are going really well. I hope your picks are going really well. Obviously, short people. Aliens. We've been doing it. Week 1 is in the books. Week 2 is about to start. Published this week's first vid like an hour ago. Yo. Send a link into the self-promo in Discord, bro. Okay? So send a link for your video into the self-promo on the Discord. And then let us know in the chat that, you know, you've got your Fantasy League picks. And for anybody who's interested, bro. So put that into the self-promo and then put into the chat and just say, hey guys, I've just done a link. And just let us know what it's about in the Discord, bro. So then all the boys can hopefully come over and check it out if they're, you know, into the league and things themselves. I'm trying to AFK Magics though. I mean, still getting XP, you feel me? I feel you. Yo, my man. But how does that explain how the pieces were cut so good in the ancient tools and that? Aligned, true north, etc. Yeah, so, there's some real nutty stuff about the whole, like, alignment and, like, the magnetic pull to the north, etc. About 18 viewers. Bro, you never know. My homie Humble's hard out into it too. He would do bets and picks and stuff. He made quite a bit on the old bets and that, doing his footy. But yo, Danny, yo, bro, the whole thing with the like equator lines and everything, and like the way that they aligned all the pyramids and all like everything, it's crazy. It is. It's absolutely crazy, dude. The alignment on the stars, the magnetic pull to the certain like situations on Earth, like the whole thing. Yeah, it's nuts, dude. Did you ever watch that show Lost? It's my flying couch. Well, the Stonehenge, right? The Stonehenge, and everyone's always said like all these sorts of theories around the Stonehenge. I had this theory, right, where they just like dragged a whole bunch of stones up to this pile, right? So this is the thing. They just dragged all these stones up here, right? Then they piled up a whole bunch of dirt. They leaned, you know, did a whole bunch of horses and carts or whatever, pulled the stones up, stood them upright, put all the dirt around it, piled them up, dragged like dirt from miles away, dragged to over a mound, right? So it's over a mound now. You got stones standing up in the mound. You got dirt pile over it, and then you bring the stones over and sit them on top exactly where you wanted to, and then you dig all the dirt away. And over years, all the dirt's just washing away. There's an obelisk that cracked and they didn't finish quarrying it. You should pull up that pic. No shot, copper tools, etc. An obelisk that cracked? Is that one of the ones in Egypt? How they're like tunneling it, and it had like reanimations of how like people would have done it back in the day, and they said it would take like 150 years of like 18 hours a day of like workers and not slaves. Well, in some cases, yes, there was slaves, obviously, for like prison work and shit like that, for being like sentenced for doing bad things. But a lot of them were paid in like alcohol and in goods. A lot of people were working on the obelisks and the pyramids for years, they reckon, not just like this whole like slave idea. And they reckon that there was just like lines of them just with like stones, just like all day for like 150 years, just chipping out these obelisks. And they're like still in the ground and shit, half of them. Like there's a whole obelisk like that's it in the ground, and they've chiseled down and around and under it, and it's like just holding on like a little picket fence like this, and there's this huge obelisk like hanging on the top, just ready to be like cracked off. Like, yeah, no, some of the stuff is pretty crazy, but I wholeheartedly believe that there has to be some like knowledge with water and high pressure water, like cutting, because it's just one thing that we've always had and it's never like elaborated on enough. High pressure cutting water. You can build up pressure behind water in so many different ways. There's no like specific way of doing it, and you just have the very like most utmost nozzle. You know what I mean? Like unquarried goggle and obelisk and goggle. Yeah, I love it all. I love it all. Alright, let's go. Unquarried obelisk. So yeah, that one. It's got a bit crack down the middle on that. Yeah. So they reckon that they're like dug just straight down and shit for like years and stuff, eh? And it's like, how? Like here, see, it's got like little pitch holes. I reckon it's water. I reckon they've had like very like good knowledge on how to like make pressure cutting technology back then, because how else did they have all those exact perfectly smooth surfaces and shit? There's no way. Have you seen like the stones in Peru and shit like that? The stones in Peru and stuff are absolutely amazing. The Aztecians were phenomenal builders, and they had very similar traits to like ancient Egyptians. I'm building pressure in my bottom. Yeah, I reckon they had to have had some form of... No. It's like marble granite. So it's like some of the hardest like material on the planet, bro. Marble granite. Like some of legit the hardest mineral source on the planet. And there's no way that they were using like diamond cutters and shit back then. There might have been like a very small niche in like some very like small tribes or something across the world or something, but I don't think diamond cutting was a big thing. Maybe for like very, very niche tribes or something, they might have knowledge of something like diamonds being like unbreakable. Bro, the 6 million. You got me having to Google now. I'm having to Google now. Let me just pull this page off here so I can spell it correct. Yes! These stones in Peru and shit, they're all like exactly like within like millimeters and like slightly off corner, so they all fit and don't shift. Like, and everything is perfect. Yeah, is that in Peru and stuff? The Peruvian stones and that? And they're all like slightly off center, but they're all perfect, like exactly perfect. It's like the heads on Easter Island. The heads on Easter Island that got bloody sabotaged like 5 years ago or whatever. They got bloody destroyed. It's the Peruvian. Yeah. Then you've got things like the anchor stones. Are they the anchor stones? Hold on. Inca stones? Anchor stones? Inca? Same sort of shit. What am I thinking of? There's arm. Just got my benefit G. Sicky. Off to Macca's, I bet. Hanging for that. That Big Mac all week. Get some durries. Box. He said to me the other day, he's like, bro, are you on a benefit? I was like, what? He's like, you're on the government benefit, eh? You're on WINS. That's our New Zealand government. That's the benefit. I was like, bro, what? I got a sugar mama. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Nope. Only assistance I get here from Mrs. RPG. That's the only conspiracy here. Is RPG on a government benefit? Nah, he just got a sugar mama. No, I'm stay-at-home dad too because our little dude has his own little things that go on. And so at the drop of a dime I could end stream any time of the week and just have to just leave. I might not be able to even explain or anything, and I just have to go. And that's just what it is. I'm the stay-at-home dad, the house husband, the cook, the clean, the Uber, the house bitch, whatever you want to call me. I'll take it and I'll wear it with pride because I'm fucking blessed, boys. I'm absolutely fucking blessed. Look up Göbekli Tepe. Do the dishes, bitch. Not a good house husband though. Damn. Gonna have to drop my pay. Dock my pay. Göbekli Tepe. Oh yeah, came up straight away. Oh yeah, that looks exactly like one of the last Zombies maps. That whole thing there. That's trippy, eh? Shit like that's real cool. See, I love all of that, like, ancient historical type stuff, because we will never have the answers that we're looking for. What's the ones I'm thinking of? And they got the stones from the sky, and you can see, and they got like pictures of like spiders and monkey faces and birds and all that sort of stuff, and it's like way above, and it's all like very like symmetrical and like facing north and shit like that as well. I thought it was the Inca stones, and I was thinking of something else, I reckon. Rip off scorched. Always washing them towels. Yo. I'm not getting the books I want. Oh man. The Nazca lines. Yes. The boys. Thank you. Hercules was a maid at one point. Granted it was a punishment from Zeus, but still. Wait, he was a maid. That's cricket. I always think of the cartoon Hercules from the early 90s. I saw that at the cinema, and then I saw Bugs Life. They were the first two films I ever saw at the cinema as a kid. They've stuck with me for life. The old redhead Hercules. The Nazca lines. Those are insane. See, I love all of that stuff. Ancient Aliens, those shows like that. Nazca lines. Yeah, and even for like this, to this day, even after all, like, yeah, little monkey, all the images and stuff. That's crazy, and they did it perfectly. There's aerial visions of these pictures. Like, look how perfect that is. That is insane. How did they have, like, you know? And, like, what's this? What's this thing? You know? These little people, you know? I mean, have you heard of like the ant people and shit? So that's what I wondered about this. Is this reference to the ant people? There's apparently like ant people who lived in caves and inside like mountains and shit. He ain't gonna be Hercules, cuz. Didn't have a top-down view either, so it makes you think, Yup, what were they, just up in their hot air balloons instructing on their fucking walkie-talkies? Oh, a little bit to the left, Oh, no, you fucked it. Alright, restart, everyone, pack it up. Head home today, we'll practice again tomorrow. They've been there for thousands of years, but I can't see the paint on the roads. Exactly, bro, yeah, 100%, dude. Exactly right. Whatever they were doing back in the day, they were doing it to last a lifetime, to like leave like some kind of an idea to the history. So okay, so the whole like random Ormus thing that you brought up earlier, Danny, it got me thinking too, like the whole like the conspiracy theories. And I've said it once before, I've had this whole thing like where the ancient Mayan calendar it also lined up with like the Celtics, the Chinese, I swear there was another one as well that I can't think of right now, but they all had the same calendars, which all aligned to roughly like the same dates and everything. But how do you end up in like a whole different corner of the world so far apart and related to each other and have all the same sorts of information as well, which is really, really crazy. That's really crazy. That always tripped me out, right? And then on those calendars, they reckon that there's like five timelines? 4 timelines? 5 timelines? The M-line's been on there for thousands of years, but we know the spaceships were different around all over the world. There's holographs about UFO. There's a good documentary on Netflix about the lost civs. Yeah, I really liked watching all those like ancient aliens and stuff on the Discovery Channel and stuff. They were really cool. But particularly, okay, so it's so hard to like talk about one of the subjects and then not veer off with all the other things to go with it. The ancient Mayan calendar, the Celtics, the Chinese, I think there was even an Indian calendar, and all of these lines and dates and stuff lined up with each other, and they basically like rolled around like what I feel like is ice ages. So like the first ice age was this long, and then they marked it at a certain point. The second ice age was this long, they marked it at a certain point. Well, the calendars that we'd come across in these like documentaries and shit that I'd read, we were now at the end of those ancient Mayan calendars, and it aligned with all these other calendars as well, and this is the fourth cycle. There wasn't another one past this. That was the whole like 2012. What have I started? The Mayans believed that we're civilization number 5. The previous 4 were destroyed. Yes, exactly. Yeah, there you go. We're on the 5th cycle. There you go, 100%. So, in my mind, with all of the things that I've watched and I've read, learnt, whatever over the years, I'll never ever have the right answers. But what I like to believe, and here's my view on it, is because there's been so many like catastrophic events, alright? So let's say we're going all the way back to dinosaurs, when there was like Pangea or whatever, when it was just one continent, where they reckon it was just Earth was just water, and Pangea, where it was just a giant continent, right? Then the comets hit, earthquakes happened, volcanoes erupted, the planet started shifting, all the tectonic plates and stuff started changing. So the north became the south, etc. And that's where you started having like polar shifts. And the North Pole and the South Pole are out of alignment. They aren't where they used to be. Things like that. Like the planet is slightly on an off axis. Axis. And it's like, because of the gravitational or whatever, like we could have had rings like Saturn or some shit at one point. Who knows? Like, because there's just all this shit that we'll never know. But the planet came off on a slight axis. And so like the frost zones changed ever so slightly as well. Like the way that the planet sat, because of this distribution of like the ice and all the gravity and all the weird shits. So that was where like all the shit that I've been sort of like over the years is we are at the end of the 4th, so we're on the end of the 5th. Pangea, yeah, there you go. We're on the end of the 5th cycle. So we are once again due for another ice age, is my belief. That was the whole 2012 thing, is what, like when they made the movies and shit, oh, the world ends in 2012. We're the news station here, I'm not even joking. The main, there's 2 different news stations here. And the main biggest one, it was the 12th of the 12th, 2012, and they were like, oh, goodbye everyone, it's the end of the world, say goodbye to your families and that you love them and all of this. And I was like, you just can't even get the fucking weather right. Why didn't you just do a little bit more fact checking and you would have found out that it was the 21st of the 12th, 2012, you dumb fucks. So that was pretty funny. News can't even get the weather right, but they're telling everybody the world's ending. Crazy. I've always loved this sort of stuff, and it's really interesting to me. You seen the precision vases from antiquity? I think his name's Van Verder or something. He's an Aussie YouTuber. Oh, no. The problem with 2012 was the Mayans didn't have an apocalypse myth. The Aztecs did, but the 2 groups are too different to relate their myths and calendars. And it's not real. The stars in the sky, holes in the container, or another advanced race is toying with us. Yeah, we're just bacteria under a microscope, straight up. We're just playing Sims inside a. We're just playing Sims inside a piece of bacteria. We're keeping that turtle functioning. turtle in the box with the ear holes. Yeah, no, I've really liked all of like the whole conspiracy and alien theories and shit. The whole like flat Earth theories and shit are crack up. I love them, eh? But my buddy in real life, he was starting to go too far into it. He came up to me one day and told me that there was a lens in front of the sun. So when you looked at the sun, that was why you seen like hexagonal like reflections that come down. So like, let's say this is the sun and you look at it directly, you can see like a little like comes out like it. Do you know what I mean? Like when you see like the little like glinty pieces, it's like reflecting off the side of your eyelash or something, or it's like your eyes trying to protect you from the sun's glare, and you see like little like hexagonal like shapes. It's like there's the moisture in the air, in the atmosphere type thing, and the can't even think of what it's called. What, the ozone. So there's like the split between like ozone and space, and there's like all the atmosphere and shit. So there's like a break in between, and it's got to hit through all of these layers of years of light to get to us and shit. But he was so damn sure that there was a lens put in front of the sun, and I was like, bro, you are gone. I couldn't talk to him about the flat earth shit anymore. Before I thought it was funny, and like a lot of the shit was quite cool and interesting, and then he started going on about a lens in front of the sun, and I said, bro, nah. I said, you gotta come back to earth, homie. And I haven't talked to him since, unfortunately. He was a cool dude, but bro, you can't help crazy. You can't help crazy. He was like talking about putting like GoPros on a hot air balloon and shit, and like going around like the edge of the atmosphere and like seeing like the Great Walls and shit, and I was like, for fuck's sake. Man, it's not the rules stuff. It's been fun. I'm not at work, so I can go check the base. Oh, yo, get it, Danny, for sure. You take some old gen Egyptian vases to a lab, and they do proper measuring and modelling for an analysis. Shit is so precise. It's like it was lathed. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Some of like the tools and the stuff that we've lost over time. And so to like think with this whole like the ice ages and the ends of the Mayan calendars, because the Celtic, the Chinese, and I'm pretty sure the Indians had all very, very similar lined up calendars. Might not be the exact same, like the lore, like it's the ice age or the apocalypse or whatever. Like the Vikings, their whole thing was Ragnarok. It was when the sun didn't rise and the skies were black for like 5 years, and it was winters for 3 years, 5 years, you know. The stories behind it were crazy. The stories behind Ragnarok are absolutely insane. And that's why they used to do like sacrifices and shit to try and please the gods. Have you seen the Antikythera mechanism? Is that the thing they found in the ocean? Hold on, give me a sec. I'm gonna... Antikythera... Oop. Kythera mechanism. That's the thing they found in the ocean, eh? It is the thing they found in the ocean. Hold on, just so these guys can see it. Yeah, they found it in the ocean. It was basically a computer. And that's why it's got all that coral and rust and shit on it, and they had to like try and restore it and like x-ray it and shit. So that's it there. That's the real one, I think. Down there. Yeah, they reckon that's like completely undated. Like the most advanced charting tool. Absolutely insane, right? And that was just with clockworks too, with dials and stuff. You know, I love all of that sort of stuff. Especially when you watch like those Ancient Aliens documentaries from like Discovery Channel and that. There's some really crack up some theories in there and that. And like when you look at like carvings into walls and shit, you see like little spaceships with like little rocket mans and stuff in them and shit. It's pretty crack up. And they're like thousands of years old, little like gold rocket man figurines and shit like that. Pretty nuts. There's the whole like Planet of the Apes theory as well, eh? So it's like, I don't know. I find it fun. We'll never have the answers, and I reckon it's just crack up. Take the Ragnarok story with a grain of salt. While the myths certainly existed before Christianity spread them, it was heavily Christianized when the stories were finally written down. So the story behind Ragnarok that I've always known is when the winters came and they didn't end. The skies were dark, and because it was so just cold and ice and just dark and just misery all the time, they could never farm, they could never like yield, they could never raise crops, cattle, anything like that. And so it was a very, very, very dark age. And being in the dark all the time, no vitamin D in it as well, people going crazed. It sounded like it was an absolute it sounded just terrible. So however it went, whether it was that was the way or not, the story of Ragnarok is always held. Like, I love the idea of like Jormungandr and like the Tree of Agartha, you know, like the ways to the center of the earth and all that shit. I reckon it's cool. I reckon all of that shit's insane. Have you seen that theory where the earth's a big fucking hollow, where it's like a big fucking donut, where like you can go in and out each way? I cracked up at that one. I thought that was hilarious. That made me laugh. Had a big fucking hole through the middle. So where's the earth's core and the crust? Where does the water go? That one was funny. That made me laugh real hard though. But like the gateways to Agartha and shit like that, that's always been quite interesting. That's why Antarctica's always been so like interesting to like the governments and shit. Some view of yes, these stories were written down in the Christianized accounts of the myths. What do you know about Anunnaki? They reckon that they were the first, would you say gods? The first gods, the Anunnaki. They were like the owl people with the big eyes. They were the first gods of the stories. They were basically like, you got all the different types, the greys, the reptilians and all that, and then Anunnakis were like the most resemblant, I suppose, to humans. I guess they're phrased as. I don't know. There's this whole thing with like the Rothschilds and shit too, because they're the oldest family. They own the banks and they're Egyptian. Their bloodline is one of the oldest, truest bloodlines in all of history. The Rothschilds, Rockefeller. So there's like a whole bunch of stuff behind all of it. I reckon it's really, really cool. Like, if you start looking into a lot of it, it's really cool. And especially with like Antarctica, because it's such a like forbidden place. It's like so like taboo. I've always been really interested in Antarctica. So I'm in New Zealand. I'm very close to it. As far as I am away, I'm very close to it. If you know anything about the whole like Operation Paperclip with Buzz Aldrin, it was after World War II. Buzz Aldrin was a naval explorer, like world-renowned, trusted explorer. Buzz Aldrin. And Buzz Aldrin went to the Antarctic not long ago. Buzz Aldrin's the astronaut. I'm thinking bloody, fuck, I'm forgetting his face now. Buzz Aldrin was the astronaut. So he went into Antarctica not too long ago. That was the whole Antarctic thing. Admiral Byrd, that was it. Operation Paperclip. So after World War II, Admiral Byrd, he was a explorer, naval explorer, like world renowned all over. It didn't matter where he went, he had a good name to him. And after World War II, he was given like a secret mission to go explore the Antarctic to possibly find like secret bunkers and ice castles and shit. And there was all these like crazy theories, and they reckon that they found like 2 big German submarines heading to the Antarctic and caught them in like the Philippines or something. And that was after the war, and so they knew that there was something still going on, and that was something to do with like the Operation Paperclip being like an official announcement, like being like a thing. So that was quite interesting. So the Admiral Byrd took like a team of researchers and planes and shit all to Antarctica to try and find stuff. Yo, Joshua, welcome in. And so I mean, like, there's so much shit that obviously won't be real, and it's all just fucking fake bullshit. But the whole Admiral Byrd thing was, they went to Antarctica, they were surveying it for like months and months and months. I think even the Russians were over there doing their boring experiments and things not long after that. Boring to the center of the Earth, and they got like 12.7 kilometers or something, which is like the depth of the atmosphere to the ozone to Earth, and it was the same depth to as far as they could dig before it was impossible. So that was quite interesting as well. But the Antarctic paperclip operation, they reckoned that they were there for like 3 months or so, and then out of nowhere all of these like lights started coming from under the ocean and sunk one of their like destroyer ships. So they had like research ships and shit. They sunk a destroyer ship, but nobody was like injured or anything like that, and they were all rescued, but then they'd left. So it was really like quite out of it, this Admiral Byrd story with Operation Paperclip. You just could probably look more into it and find out more about it. But there's a reference to Admiral Byrd here in the city where I live in Wellington. I found it when my partner took me to this really nice like mountain range where you can look over the whole city. And I wonder if she could remind me what it's called, the hill that she took me to. And I'll see if I can find a picture. And it's got like this triangle prism thing, and it's like inverted with like all these like starred like alignments, and it's a tribute to Admiral Byrd and him doing this Antarctic exploration or whatever you want to call it. So that was really interesting to me, because as soon as I seen this fucking thing, all I could think was that movie National Treasure with Nicolas Cage, and they get to one spot and they find the information, and then they get another clue and they go as soon as I seen it, all I could think was like National Treasure. I was like, alright, 3 clicks this way, following the North Star. You know, like, I cracked myself up. I was like, for fuck's sakes. That's how much I love this sort of shit. Like, I really do enjoy like just the unknown and just so much unanswered shit. I think it's so fun. Yeah, the Mount Victoria, look, that's it, boo. Fuck yeah. Hold on, let me get some Google images. So I'm in the city here. This is the lookout. Let me find. It's next to this thing here. I'll see if I can find. I'll type Admiral Byrd next to it. So this is the city where I'm at. That's the harbour out there. Why won't it show? So if you ever see this little cable car poster card or something, that's famous New Zealand. It's one of the first cable cars ever set up in all of New Zealand. Admiral Byrd. Here it is. This is exactly what I'm talking about. We've got lots of Freemasonry shit all around New Zealand. Like, lots of buildings with the whole, like, Freemasonry symbols and shit. This is a tribute to Admiral Byrd, and this is what it looks like on the other side. And it's like facing, like, see all these little stars and shit, the north facing star and stuff. It's really quite interesting. Like, New Zealand's founded on Freemasonry. It's really fucked up. Not just the Vikings, but Freemasonry is a huge part of New Zealand. And it's kind of fucking crazy. Admiral Byrd, eh? Yeah, so this is, as soon as I seen it, I was like, there's got to be something more to it. There's got to be. And all of these stones are polished up like it's got stars in them. If you get up close to it and actually see it, there's like little like pieces in it. It looks like stars. It looks like it's in space. It's really quite interesting. As soon as I seen it, I was like, yo, national treasure, where are we going? Where are we going? Yeah, Operation Paperclip is very interesting. Very, very strange story. So then after he said that they got attacked by like lights and stars under the ocean and shit, it got really weird. Because like they'd known him as like a very like honest, noble explorer and shit. So that was very, very strange. Let me try like a YouTube Admiral Byrd paperclip thing. Operation Paperclip. There it is. Operation Paperclip was to like try and find a secret bunker in Antarctica. But Admiral Byrd was the main like explorer and leader of that navigation because he was such like a world-renowned. Yeah, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Man, you're observant. Whenever I was up there, I was just wasted. Yeah, the first time you took me there, Boo, and we had our bloody, our big-ass burgers from that burger bar, I was tripping at it straight away. I was like, this is national treasure. Where are we going? What's the clue? I loved that National Treasure movie. That was so cool. Have you ever watched it with Nicolas Cage? Surely I'm not the only one who's seen that one. Yo, you saw it, Matthew? Did you like it? Did you like it? Surely, surely. Even like the Transformers at the start, the very, very first Transformers film, and he's like, my granddad, Wibblewiki. He's got his great exploration goggles, and then it shows them like going off into the ice and finding like Megatron and shit. I was like, damn, imagine that. That'd be fully insane. After Family, I mean, I had to put Nick Cage on the shelf. After Family Man. What's Family Man? Is that like a comedy or something? I used to love the old Nicolas Cage films. I think after the Sorcerer's Apprentice one, I wasn't too phased on him. But like Ghost Rider and shit, really good. Face Off, Con Air. Fuck, he's done some really good films. He's done some really good ones. Ghost Rider is still probably one of my most favourite like versions through like the Nicolas Cage version and shit. Oldie but a goodie, it's trippy, but he like switches to an alternate life and tries it out, that alt life in the movie. Yo, you just watched National Treasure 2 the other day? I think I watched the second one, but I don't remember it as well as the first one. The first one was the one that was like, holy shit. But I'm pretty damn sure I've seen the second one. Pretty damn sure. The first one was absolutely like mind-blowing. That whole like Amazing Race type concept. Like, you got to get the clue, solve it, move on. You got to get the clue, solve it, move on. Do you know about like the gateways to Agartha and shit like that? Do you know what I'm talking about when I say that? The gateways to Agartha? Agartha is like the land beyond. It's like Shangri-La. It's where everything's just bliss. There's no like hate. There's no like. It's meant to be just like where basically the gods live, almost. You have to be basically accepted into Shangri-La and into Agartha, basically. There's the whole like zombies story premise behind it as well, which is really cool. I've really liked the zombies storylines up until recently. The Call of Duty zombie storylines recently have gone fucking ass. Jason Blundell and the team with Treyarch had a fucking amazing story for zombies, and the Activision franchise has fucking butchered it. It is not the zombies that we grew up loving. So if any of you ever played the OG Call of Duty Zombies and you followed like that storyline and were into like Easter egg hunting and things like that, there's a lot of very like Agartha, Shangri-La based ideas and mythology and things like that in there. Oh, get it, dude. Get it, Infinity. Did someone say based? Based. Yeah, like I said, we can take a 10-foot barge pole to those politics and religions, but when it comes to playing with conspiracy theories and stuff, I'm here for it all. I love it. I'm all about it. Whether you want to talk like ghosts and demons or fucking megalodons, everything in between, chupacabras, skinwalkers, like a Bigfoots and Sasquatch. Oh, Kunta! I just clicked. Kunta, yo, dude. It just took me a fucking second to wait. Hold on, fuck. We'd just been saying, like, literally, like, yesterday, we'd said it a few times before, but, like, yesterday, like, damn, it's been a solid week now. I hope you're alright. I'll stick to the Elder Scrolls if I want to trip acid. Following law, thank you very much. Yeah, I was always a zombies player from World at War Call of Duty. I followed from Kinder der Toten Nazi zombies. That was the original zombies that they ever released, and I've played the zombies storyline and followed all of the Easter eggs and been a chaser of Easter eggs ever since. So the fact that the most recent one was like fucking pretty cheeks, I was pretty gutted. The last two were really cheeks, actually. No, the last three were really cheeks. I can't even lie. I don't think there's any coming back from it anymore. I think it's so far gone. They did make a bit of a comeback this year, and I played a lot of it. And I have to say, I did have a bit of fun. It's the best zombies we've had in a long while. But it ain't zombies that I used to play 10, 15 years ago. Not even the stories or even anything anymore. They've just combined all of the Modern Warfare storyline into the Black Ops storyline, which is just a fucking mess. Nothing makes sense anymore. Alternate universes and timelines and shit. People coming back from the dead constantly, and the Call of Duty universe is fucked. Yo, Rappy, welcome in, dude. Yo. You found some books, but I brought them. At least you got the books you're needing, dude. At least you got the books you're needing, right? Even if you have to pay for them, that's a plus. Hope everyone's having a good morning, afternoon, and evening, and keep having one. Yo, I love it, Ropey. There's definitely the universal greeting in it. Doesn't matter where you are in the world, that one works perfectly. I love it, dude. I steal it and I twist it and I use it in my own little way every now and then. Because I reckon it's just fucking, it's great. I reckon it's a good one. Hey Danny, are you still here in chat, homie? He said he was going to go check on the base on our duck side, and I haven't heard from him again since. He probably got on and he was like, for fuck's sakes. You gotta say it with your soul. You gotta put some oomph into that shit. You can't just say chur. Has to be chur. Can't just be like, oh, chur. Chur, bro. Chur. Fucking chur. Put some soul into that shit. Yo, Danny. Yo, is everything good, bro? You said you were checking on the base and then I hadn't heard from you in a while. I was like, oh, no, he's probably logged in and everything's fucking smushed. And you're like, this fucking game. Because after last night, Cuzzy trying to join, after you two both said you spent like half an hour trying to join, and then Cuzzy said he spent half an hour, I was like, what the fuck do we do? Do we like try and find a 100-man server, maybe in like Singapore? So then we've got like, say, we've got like 90 ping, but then the boys from like the UK, the States, anything like that, anywhere in Europe or the States, they can connect to Singapore server as well and be on like 120 ping. So we're on a very close one, rather than Humble being on like 300 ping. And us being on like 40 ping, 30 ping. You know what I'm saying? It's better for us to have like a tiny little bit of ping and the other boys being able to play it than us having like a really good connection and then not being able to play at all as well. So I'd be really curious maybe for like the... Because I was looking... Yo. You're thinking about renting one, but not $60? Nah, bro, I couldn't believe that. $60 or $100 for 100 people. That to me was insane. $100 for 100 people is just freaking crazy. Oh, you're building a base on that rock? Oh, yo, get it, Danny. Take feet pics. These hobbit feet only found in New Zealand. What's up, boys? The rare kinda like a shiny Pokemon. It's Danny, but you can call me Danny. We've talked about this, bro. Who taught you how to spell your name? I'm not calling you. I'm not calling you anything but Danny, my boy. Heinrich's a beast. Yo, thank you, brother. Yo. Step into my office. No one's on. Oosh, Danny. That's a good thing. That's a good thing, bro. Get it kitted. Get it kitted, homie. I'm not going to be able to get on till like 6 p.m. tonight. Mrs. at work till 5:30ish. I cook dinner, all that sort of shit. And then I suss little dude out. And then once he starts getting like ready for like showers and all that sort of stuff, then I can start loading up the game and coming back and forth. The last couple of days, Mrs. had early finishes, so she went and got me an RPG, so I was able to do some extra Duckside streams. Those last couple streams on Duckside have done really good. I got like 380 views. They're like really, really good. They're doing really well. And my main channel has not been doing very well, so 380 views on there is actually crazy. Uh, 12:25, bro. 12:25. So it'll be like 4 p.m. for you when I get on. So this is basically like my daytime channel, and then the Rancid channel is basically like my nighttime channel. It's the only way I'm able to alternate the two and keep them both active and not neglect like my communities, you know, because I've got two completely different communities between the two, but I do have a dozen people from the main channel who have come over and are supporting us here as well. But I've not advertised this channel at all, any way, shape or form, through my main channel. Every now and then I'll put like a link if you just want to come over and check it out and stuff, but like I've not got it like pinned or anything on my main channel. It's unrelated. Where on this channel, I've got my main channel linked back to that one. So like I can grow my main channel from this one, but I don't want to grow this one from my main channel. Does that make sense? My main channel is just gaming in general. This account is Scape related completely. My main channel is just, it was Warzone related, like 90% Warzone content, but it's just PlayStation gaming really. Damn, it's like 1 AM for you. Damn, Noob's always coming in to support crazy hours of the day. Really appreciate it, bro. Yo, Noob's, he doesn't even play Runescape, boys, and he comes in and hangs out with us and chats with us all day. He doesn't even play Runescape. He's literally just like doing his own jams, just playing his games, and comes and hangs out. So shout out, Noobs. What a beast, dude. Yo, you're the man, Ripey. You're the man, dude. I really appreciate it, bro. Yo, you don't have to share out the streams or anything like that, bro. Honestly, you don't. I know that Ryan really likes to, and he shared my stream out, and instantly someone connected with me that was like a scratchy gambling channel, and I was just like, well, damn, like they're not a RuneScape gamer, they're a scratchy, you know, a scratchy ticket gambling channel. And I was just like, I don't want that kind of like link between this account and like that type of content. So I removed my ats for like a week, and I hit him up and just asked him if he could not at me on this channel, because I'm trying to do it right from the ground up. I don't want to have like a connect and grow community. It's man. It's your fault you maxed out Christmas when you got born. Oh, that's so funny, dude. Yeah, so I took the ats off for a week. So if you, because I noticed you were putting me in some ats as well, Rappy. So if you notice that I've got no ats for a while there, it was because I was trying to stop the connect and share type thing real quick. I just hit up Ryan. I was like, yo, like I've got mad love, bro. Like I really appreciate it. I know that you're wanting to support me, but I didn't want to grow this channel from a connect and share a perspective or view or whatever, and not have like the audience for that game, where Call of Duty and like my like God of War and all that sort of stuff, 90% of the people that came and checked it all out were gamers. Even if there was a couple of people that were like either real life streamers, you know, like IRL streams and stuff like that, they'd come in and they'd check it out and stuff as well, which was cool. But this one here specifically, being a game that's like my childhood memories, like from 20 years ago, I've tried to build the community around this game particularly. Because then we've always, no matter what, we've always got something to relate about. This is definitely a lot more social than my main channel. I don't get the chance to connect and chat with you guys like I do here. So it's a really cool like place for me to be able to come relax and sort of just let loose and connect with everyone as well. No, Riper, you're absolutely fine, dude. Like, I wasn't upset in any way. I've got mad love, bro. Like, no way. I was just meaning, like, that was, if you notice, there was a moment there for about a week. I took the ats away, if you were looking and wondering why you couldn't at me, maybe. It was about a month ago now. But I'd taken the permissions away for people to be able to add me for a little bit, just because I was just trying to catch up with Ryan and just let him know, like, this is like my little goal that I've been trying to work on. And I don't want to try and build the community outside of this game. It's cool having like everyone here and supporting and all that, you know. But when you got people doing like gambling and scratching tickets and stuff, the content was completely separate to the content that I had here, so I didn't want to engage, I suppose you'd say. Didn't want to engage. So don't get me wrong, I reckon the scratchy tickets and stuff are a cool little thing. I reckon that'd be a mad little, you know, I reckon it could be a cool little channel. $50 worth of scratchies, can we get $50 back or more? And then, you know, from that next one and the next video, alright, we got $70 in the last scratchy video, can we break even, make or lose, you know? I reckon that'd be a cool little concept. But I'm too like mathematically correct to take odds like that and chance it. I'd put $100 in scratchies and make $1 back. Sometimes the like the Powerball and the Lotto goes hard when it's like 15-20 mil. Mrs. RPG and I will put a $20 Lotto ticket on. You got to be in to win, but we don't go buying it every week. But if it's a good one, you know, like 15-20 million, we'll buy a $20 ticket. And that's how they catch you. They're like, Powerball's 20 million, and then half the country puts $20 in. You know, 5 million population, a million people just bought a $20 ticket, you know? That's why I haven't done the lottery even though I've been tempted. Yeah, dude. Yo, that is actually quite cool too, Ruppy. Reminds me, hold on, if I can go like this. Boom. So, for anybody who's in chat, who's into Pokemon, into Game Boy, into the lore, into all the different sorts of versions and emulations of it, my boy Ripey here, if you couldn't tell by the name, he's a fan. He has a couple of channels, but this is his main channel that I've linked in chat. And he does a lot of World of Warcraft and Pokemon content, but he's also been doing an A to Z of games for a series for the community. People can pitch in what sort of games he wants to play and things like that. But he does a lot of Pokemon based content. if that is something that y'all might be interested in, and World of Warcraft as well. So I've known Ripey for quite a while. He's been supporting myself as I've been supporting him for, I believe, at least a couple of years now. Yes, I reckon it's probably been about 2 years. I think I've known you now, Ripey? Off Tap and chat. I've known Off Tap for fucking like 10 years. I know him since he was a young blood. When he sounded like this before he fucking dropped his nuts, cunt. Yeah, dude. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, at least 2 or 3. Yeah. Because I'm not sure. I feel like I'd met you just before I'd met Ryan and Biscuit. Yeah, tell him, Daddy. Yeah, because I met Off Tap's big brother when I was playing Black Ops 3, when Black Ops 3 was practically brand new. So we're going back about 10 years or so. Right, let's see if you know your stuff. What's the quirk with the Hyper Beam in Pokemon Red and Blue? Ooh. I think so. Either an Orange or Oma. So I didn't know Oma until I met Orange, and I met Orange through Ryan. I met Biscuit through Ryan as well. But I'd met Sours, I believe, prior, or I'd found Sours content prior to Ryan, I believe. And I believe I found Sours through Daniel Berry. Daniel Berry is the first person to ever comment on one of my videos and come into my live streams. Daniel Berry was one of the first people ever. I was streaming to myself for a year on my phone on my Beast Beats. So right here, I can just link in chat right now. Yo, Joe, my man, let's go. I've been literally watching my own streams ever since I started streaming from my phone for my chat bar. So I don't have this whole screen here chopped off by peripheral, and this is your PlayStation chat bar. For a whole year, I streamed to myself with my only viewer being me, my only thumbs ups being myself. And then Daniel Berry found my channel. He was liking my channel, coming into my streams, saying hello, watching my games. And then that was how I believe I've connected with Sours and with you, Ripey. So shout out to Daniel Berry. We just went over to the old Bud's base, and there's a big box full of shit, eh? Killed a duck and got some shit. Oh, Danny, last night. Oh, you got an AK blueprint? Oh, get it, bro. You don't have to recharge the next turn. Yeah, it was Sours. Yeah, 100%. Zodia just messaged me too, Danny. Gee, I found the Dupers base, H4. I've aligned with the team to hard focus them if you want in, bro. So they're the Dupers that they're chasing down on H4. I just let him know that I've let you know, Danny. I said I won't be on till like 6 PM. But I've let him know and let you know vice versa, so you can either stay away from H4 or you can get involved with him, bro. Because he invited me to the squad last time. So at least then you can be like linked up with them if that's maybe what they're up to. We just went over to the old base and got some shit. Yeah, so last night I was leaving over our base, Danny. And just between our base and that other base, there was a little like a 1v3. And I went and took our Molotovs and I blew it open and took all their resources. And I came back like 2 hours later to check it. And their idol had ran out of resources and stuff and it started decaying. So it was good. I think I scared them off. But it was just over by the back of that little like scout post where we can get the vending machine and stuff, just up on the top of the hill. Hey, let's go. Yo, he passes Matthew. He gets a thumbs up from Matthew. Because I know Matthew loves his lore and his stats as well. He's a lot like me when it comes to like specifics and knowing very, very tedious things. Matthew's a book of knowledge, dude. So I think you would probably get along quite well having that that Pokemon background as well. Yeah, so hopefully I scared them off, bro. I don't know if it was the dudes that were fighting, but yo, Danny, straight up, last night after you and Damo jumped on, bro, and helped me, and we held those dudes back, and we went and attacked their base, and we took all their stuff and that, and then they came and sat and swum over our sinkhole that whole time, and then we dragged them in, and we slowly took all their stuff. I think they all logged off after that, bro. Their mum and dad must have told them to go to bed. Because they were all gone, bro. I got left alone. There was one point there where Damo was watching, and a duck was coming over to my place, and it was probably that little hut that I'd found, and I buffed him up, and then I ran away to try and heal, and then he like got the gap on me and I couldn't catch. I gotta practice that flying, bro. If I don't get that flying down sooner than later, I'm fucked. Especially when it gets into the action, and you're in the moment. The pressure starts getting on, and I start like clicking the wrong buttons, and then you get swamped and you just fall to the ground and you can't fly again. 15 more books? Damn, no, noobs. What do you mean, like, why you got the cry face, bro? You're doing real good, bro. You're actually cranking those. That's so fast, man. You may get the 100 vehicles first? Yo! What do you get when you finish all the books? Do you unlock like the knowledge to make like a small bloody buggy or something instead of the old pit bike? What do you get when you get the 100? Is it just like cheaper crafting or something? Oh, you get the heli. Oh, no shit. I think I flew a heli once in 7 days and I crashed it. Stranded Deep, the heli was really bad. That was really hard to fly. No, I don't even think I built a heli in 7 days. I think I am thinking of Stranded Deep. What am I thinking of? What else had a heli? Helicopter. Yeah, the mini bike was the only thing in the old one. Yeah, okay. Wonder what I was thinking of with the helicopter then. Not PUBG. Maybe it was Rust. Like years and years ago when my ex-brother-in-law was playing like Minecraft and Rust, and not long after that 2013 old school Runescape came out, I remember he was playing Rust and he was trying to get me to play it, and I was like, nah, it looks dumb. And he was like, nah, it's good as. And I was like, nah, it looks dumb. And he was trying to get me to fly a helicopter, I think, back then. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it wasn't even that. Maybe it was something else. But I definitely Stranded Deep. The helicopter on that was janky as fuck. It was so hard to fly. If there's no Stranded Deep, it's like forest, but on islands with sharks instead of like mutated zombie things on the island. Mutated cannibals. So have you just got today off, Danny, or you got a couple of days? Oh wait, you slept in? Oh shit, you had work but you slept in? No. Fuck. That's a rough one. So last night I was chopping trees with my chat off, and Phoenix logged in. RPG, you're alive. Death to the unicorn. Wake up, RPG. I feel like I was the reason why you were why you slept in, Danny. I'm terribly sorry, bro. That's actually fucking fucked up. Danny was meant to go to work fucking early, which he does. He was meant to go to bed early, I should say. You stayed up watching videos? Yes, I'm off the leash. It's not my fault. Oh, what? I said sorry, no, and it said no. I actually don't have. You pick some flax, you put your flax hand in, you take your flax hand out, you pick it all out, you take it to the spinning wheel and you spin it all about. And that's how the Fletchers route. Oh. I'm actually surprised. I was gonna say, where's my level, man? Pretty close to a level. Huh? Were you standing there watching? Oh, boys, you just crack me up. These are hilarious. I saw everything. Oh, man. Oh, man. I can't even deny it now. Phoenix said he saw everything. I can't even deny it. Well, sheesh. Reported. Pixel indecency. Pixel indecency. I don't even know how to spell. Even if I had my own POH, how would I bring the uni home? Words are hard. Yeah, English is definitely a tough language. It's my first, and it's my last. It's a lot of work. I feel like there was no T in there. Indecency? Indecency. I don't know. I'm not a math magician. I'm not a word magician. I just read them and do them. I was no involvement in your fantasy creature fantasies. How do you think centurions were made? Centaurs? I believe it's called a seamstress. Where does this conversation go, boys? What the fuck? What the fuck? What's going on here? What's up, noobs? Don't say you died. If you tell me you died, I'm gonna be disappointed. That's twice in an hour. I got a huge red wolf. Oh, oosh. Good lord, my man. Fuck joke. Please invite me if you get one into your basement. Oh man. Farts, pixie dust. Oh, you can't write fart. Fart's a bad word. Fartus, pixie dust. Oh my god. Dart? Wow. Far. Pixie dust. Language, please. Reported for censorship. It's sleeping? A direwolf? Wait, hold on. What? It's not your pet, right? You're saying like it's a bad one, like a blood wolf is after your ass. But it's sleeping is kind of scary. But it's just like waiting for you to come outside so you can go, nom 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 nom. Have me some noobs for lunch. They say you rub a unicorn horn, it gives you a magical wish. I've had a total of 9 calls in 8 hours. My Coco has had 100 in only 6 hours. He's pissed. Bro, have you like secretly got your like phone off the hook or something? Or is it just because you've got separate divisions? Like you cover one part, he covers a different part. Yo, that's pretty crack up. You've had 9 in 8 hours and he's at 106. Right. Yeah, I probably should be alking in between these, shouldn't I? Just using the roarer for the balls. Cool forwarded. We've got different skills, yeah. He's skilled for more and gets more. I only get calls from 4 places. And then obviously. Ah, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay, so you got your own departments type thing, but he's got a whole different skill set. I see. Crazy. Damn, so he's constantly on the phone. Yeah. That'll be why they're paying him more then, huh? Do you look at that like, I'd rather just be picking up phones all the time and getting paid more? Or like, I'm happy to take my pay home that I get in doing the job that I need to do and get out? Because like, I can completely understand both sides of the fence. Because like, if you're there, you might as well like make as much money as you fucking can, right? But then at the same time, it's like, then you've got a whole extra workload or a whole extra pressure set on you as well. And then sometimes that sort of shit can come with you home, which is always a fucking pain in the ass. Like my last job that I was working, I used to bring it all home with me, and it was kind of fucking shit. Like I was trying to do more than what my job was required. Possibly because of OCD. Being like very particular. I have my set ways about doing things. But I used to run the kitchen by myself, prep everything by myself, and then leave as everybody comes in and everything starts opening up. because I'm very particular about how I like to do things. And I was trying to I was staying up at like 3 o'clock in the morning, like, but what's if I did it like this? What's if I did it like that? What's if we try doing this, you know? Oh, you make more than him? Oh, wait. Dude, wicked. No, shit, Infinity. Let's go, Joel. First raid complete, yo! Did they have you some feathers, bro? Did they have some feathers for you? Because I think the I think the AK blueprint is like 1,700 or something, 1,900. But then if you get an AK off somebody, you can learn it yourself for cheaper, but it will consume the item that you've learnt because you put it onto the bench. Cost you feathers, but it'll be cheaper. So if you get like ammo types or something off somebody, or like the medical syringe, I learnt like the bandage and the shotgun shells and the medical syringe and shit just from taking them off of other players and then just learning it. Bro's loaded? No way. Oh, Joel, take over his toilet paper holder. Completely replace his toilet paper holder and you'll own all of the locks. Every single lock will turn to yours. Just replace the toilet paper holder. So if you can find the toilet paper holder, just put yours down instead. You're sorted. I don't know how many toilet paper holders you can have in the whole game. I'd assume you could have 5, like you can have 5 nests. That's just my guess. I don't know if you can have more than that or not. But it will say you're too close to your other base, I think, if you try to put another one down. So as long as you destroy his toilet paper holder, chuck yours in, you'll instantly unlock all of his doors. You'll take over the whole place. You can have his whole base to yourself. I still think it's a bit broken that you can unlock all the doors with the toilet paper holder just by taking control of that. I think that's a bit broken. But, hey, it is what it is. That's part of the whole thing, isn't it? Oh, nice. I'm less than 1,500 away, so it's 100 flax from a level. I do the least work in my department and make the most out of everyone. Get it, Infinity. Get him, bro. Get him. That's funny as. Kicking shit like Bruce Lee. I don't know why. I actually do like the song. As weird as it is, I do like it. Kicking shit like Bruce Lee. Kicking shit like. Hey. Bruce Lee. Hit that like Bruce Lee. Kick that like Bruce Lee. Like the stream like Bruce Lee. Very Dizzy Rascal vibes with the brum, 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 brum. Very Dizzy Rascal vibes. Heavily inspired, I feel. Nah, it wasn't Dizzy Rascal, was it? Who's the song I'm thinking of? It was Dizzy Rascal, wasn't it? Kick shit like Bruce Lee. Basically get paid to play Runescape. Infinity, oh, that's cold, dude. I can't lie. That is good, dude. That is really cool. I'm glad to hear it, man. I'm glad to hear it. You sound like you're living your best life right now. Get to roll home, pick up like a fucking steak burrito, and fucking love it, dude. You get to get paid to play 2 hours in Runescape. That's awesome, bro. I have to say though, because the way that we're going on this channel has been going really well. When I become a partner on the YouTube to get the memberships on here, I won't be doing advert runs. If advert runs come through naturally, I won't be getting paid for them, but I want to see how it works, because on my main channel I set up adverts. I make like 0.02 cents every fucking month from adverts. It's nothing. It's literally pointless. Unless you're getting hundreds of thousands of views every single day, running adverts hurts your channel. So I want to leave them off this channel completely and see if YouTube still runs ads on me constantly. Because I know that there's the whole like YouTube premium thing. But I just want to see if I can do this whole channel with just memberships enabled, no advertisements, no ads whatsoever. Who's Bruce Lee? Bruce Lee? Bruce Lee's the fighter. Bruce Lee. I also have ad blocker, so I never noticed. Oh, noobs. Did you see the thing with ad blocker? Like slowing down people's like buffering speeds and shit? On my way home now. Let's go, Infinity. Drive safe, bro. Drive safe. The door's still locked on mine? Wait, Danny, you're still here in chat, right? So if you take over, if you kill somebody's, tool cupboard, I call it the toilet paper holder, you should be able to put your one down, and all of the doors should now be under your passcode. They should all be accessible by you. MMA fighter? No. Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee's like world famous. Bruce Lee. Then, if you ever played Tekken, they inspired martial law from Bruce Lee. He's the one that's always like referred to as like the world's greatest martial artists. Jet Li's really good. No relation. But Bruce Lee. Might not work on PC. Oh, because he's on like current like patch gen. Chuck Norris. It's probably one of the most hardcore movies that was like ever done. They like properly were like actually fully like connecting, because Chuck Norris was like, I suppose you'd call him a top tier karate expert. And like he snatched a big piece of chest hair off his chest, like real, like grabbed a big piece of his chest hair and ripped it off real. Like they were taking full hits to make that movie. They weren't taking half hits. They wanted that movie to be the most real thing ever. That's one of the most iconic movies ever. So whenever you think of like kung fu movies and shit, it's usually Bruce Lee being like the cover, like face or name of it. Usually. Yeah, so if you play Tekken, the old Tekken, martial law is like a rip from Bruce Lee, like heavily inspired on Bruce Lee. Martial law. My TC's down and still can't get through, getting a warning for being locked out. Oh, yeah, so maybe because you're on the PC version, you're ahead of us. That's why we can't do crossplay with you. Maybe if it takes off on the PlayStation and stuff, maybe they'll update our versions up to you at some point, if they pop off. I hope it does. I hope it does. I really do. Like last night, my cousin tried to come play, and he was in queue for half an hour, and he said he was still number 7 in queue after half an hour. He was like, "I'm sorry, I have to get off, bro." I was like, "Fuck!" I felt so shit too, because me and him always jam for an hour. Like every single night, we always jam for an hour. So I felt so shit. Have y'all seen this movie? Kung Fu Hustle? This is one of the most coolest karate movies I've ever watched in my life. I've watched so many, like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. There's 2 parts to the Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. There's 2 different parts, but this one here is one of the coolest movies I've ever watched. When it comes to Kung Fu, that is hella cool. It's got comedy, it's got action, it's got like seriousness, it's got a world of all the good shits. I wish I could like sit there and like watch movies and shit on stream while we do these sorts of activities, you know? Just have like the screen pumped up here and then just have like a little movie player up here or something up here, you know? Like, so my buddy, he streams with his face cam on. So here's him, this is his face here. And then in the background, he's got his laptop over here in the background. And he's always playing, like, the latest movies or South Park and stuff like that. He's always playing movies in the background, which is really cool. Shout out Sal's. Nice, 500 XP away. Yeah, honestly, I probably should be using Ux and not a Bull Roarer. It's probably way better of an option. So I still get the stall. Back home. Oh, oosh, you've been having scraps at the train yard. Get him, Danny, get him. You got an S set up nearby or something? You got a little 1v1 somewhere? I think now that we've got our main base set up, we just need to start setting up little 1v1s all over the place. Took my 3 mollies and some explosive shotgun shells. GG's, yo! Yeah, it's good because with the mollies you can do for hardwood. I think it was about 20 or 25 damage per. I used 9 mollies on a base last night, a hardwood base, and I broke through the top. I stole all his resources and got out again. And the reason I knew he was there is because I went to go mine some iron on this corner of this rock, and it wasn't there. And I was like, well, somebody's here then. And I started scouting around in there. Sure enough. So I went and got some mollies and shit. Came back, and by the time I came back, he'd built like a little decking extension. Like he was about to start adding to it. So I mollied it and ripped all the shit out of it. And then I came back past later and it was all decaying. So don't even think about it, boy. You ain't setting up at my base. Get off my island. Anybody building on our island will be met with hostile force. So whenever we see any kind of ducks on our island, they just get shot down. There's no like, oh, is that one of the bros? Nah, you're on our island, you're dead. And the boys know whose island it is. You know, you don't come over to that corner of the map. You can get whatever you need anywhere else on the map. Don't come to my island. You come over there, you're going to die. That's pretty much it. Anybody who's on my island is hostile. There's no friendly. Yeah, shoot on sight. Yeah. Facts. There's been 2 situations where I've needed to shoot and I haven't, and I've just about choked it for it. Thinking like, oh, is that one of the boys? And they're not shooting, and then they've turned around and shot at me. But my goal now, Joel, I set up 2 shotgun shells and a rat pipe. And I've got 2 shotgun shells set up in one box particularly, like 8 different lots of 2 shells and a rat pipe. And I just push with the rat pipe. If I miss my first shot or I hit my first shot and they're still alive, I've still got one more chance. 2 shells is all I need. Then I've still got a third, like 1 in the shell, 2 spare. I've still got a third in case I need to do like a reload to get back to the base and stuff as well. But usually you're either going to hit the first one and die, or you're going to get the first 2 and either win or die. The third one's either just to get out of there and have something to fight with, to scare them off or something. Nice. 10 more books for vehicles? Yo, you're smashing it, noobs. Are you having to go to like different markets and go to the merchants and stuff? Or are you just like actually searching everything? Boom, level up. And I'm going to go for a pee. Back in a second, boys.
Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound.
Nice. So 2k flex from another crafting level.
Appreciate your sound, need a renovation.
So I basically need like 10k more flex. hit 66 crafting. I'm just searching on trying to do workbenches, but I'm just shredding through the books. Yo. $2,300 strings, nice. Definitely got some stringing to do. We'll go swing on this tree real quick.
The sound needed renovation.
Sorry, boys. It's just on the phone with Mrs. RPG. If her message specifically. Check out this, boys. Speaking of the old Pokemon earlier, I don't know if Ripey's still here. Maybe he's still lurking. I got a little Psyduck Pokeball. I'll check on the camera. Little Psyduck Pokeball. It's all lit up. A little light on it. You can turn it off and on. It came from Vietnam, where my poo coffee came from. Turn it off. Plug it on. Little Psyduck Pokeball. Little keychain thing. Oh, that was quite neat. A little bit of something fun. Yo, let's go, Yazin. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. It's really good to have y'all in the chat. Hope everyone's doing really well. He came right up like he was gonna do something, bro. Do something. But he didn't. So weak ass bitch. Yo, I'm really good, Yazin. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I've been having an awesome day. I hope everything is well too, my friend. Oh, big thank you to everyone who's here right now in chat. Big thank you. Hey, if I can add a little side note. If you haven't, and if you can, could you smash the thumbs up for us, please? If that is possible, it really, really, really does help. And I might sound like a broken record in repeating it, but it does push our channel into the algorithms and help reach out to people just like us. So not only to help build and grow my channel, but to be able to push the server out to more people, get some like-minded people into the golden era of O4scape that we've been given the opportunity, you know? I can guarantee if more people knew it existed, we'd have a higher base. I never ever played private servers or anything before, so it took me a minute to like look at it and actually like give it a shot. Do you know what I mean? The fact that Mudkip had made a series on it, and I'd watched Vancouver two interviews with Pizzazz from Vancouver, and listening to Pizzazz talking about it himself, the creator of the server, Pizzazz. That was pretty cool. That was what really was the difference. It wasn't even the Mudkip video. It was the interviews with Pizzazz and the way that he spoke about the server, and you know, a lot of people don't realize like this isn't any other. Yeah, so when people call it a private server, I would just say in a small bubble, like in some sense, yes, it is, because it's a recreation, it's a rebuilt game, but it's not a boosted, advantageous server. It's not a spawned server. It's not like some kind of like credit card money hungry server or something. It's a 1-2-1, exactly the way it used to be, recreation, so that we can play our childhood memories. That video was what made me start to play the game too. Yo, the Mudkip one, or the interview with Pizzazz with Vancouver, because he had two interviews with Pizzazz, so it was like an hour and a half long, I think, both of them. And I was just like, damn, like reliving the memories, and the way he talked about the server was just so cool. Yeah, the interview with Pizzazz, yo, the reason that I started, I was looking at your stream. Let's go, Yazin. I love to hear that. That is so cool. That is honestly so cool. That is awesome. I'm a little streamer. Yo, did you see that? I gave him the fire strike, rushed him, gave him the hef. Oh man, I was a demon with it. Did you boys see that? Gave him the 13, the 7 and the 13. Stacked him. Didn't even know. He didn't even know. Bah, that was a mean move. Yo, that's cool, Yazin. That's awesome. That makes me feel really good to know that. The whole reason you even started the server is because you came into the stream and you enjoyed the vibe and checking it out. That is awesome, bro. That is absolutely amazing. That is so cool to hear. Damn, you made me smile, man. I saw the Mudkip video, but that interview was what made me feel like this is great. 100%, dude. That's exactly right. Imagine if Mudkip had an interview with Pizzazz. That would have went off. Yo. Hey, and I know that, like, okay, so speaking from personal experience and like reading comments and things like that as well, Vancouver's a very energetic person. I like to think I've got some pretty good energy, but he's got very, very hype streams, very like high energy content. Like, he really puts himself into it, sort of like how Odablock puts his whole like him into his sort of his personality and his streams and stuff, you know. I don't know if it's a natural or if it's an extra on or what, but he's very, very high energy, and so a lot of people don't like him per se because of the way he is and the way that like he speaks or over talks, I suppose. But his questions that he had and set and asked were really, really good. He did really, it was a really cool interview. It was, considering, like, I've read a lot of the comments on the videos and stuff, and, like, people were really like, this guy's too much, I had to stop watching and shit. Like, I can't handle him, he's got too much energy and shit. So that's probably how people feel when they tune into my streams even. They're probably like, oh, this dude's drugged out of his mind or something fucking weird. Like, I'm not allowed to enjoy life and have fun playing a fucking video game that I loved as a kid 20 years ago. You know, like, I'm so hyped about getting on here every day and being able to stream and chat with you guys and be a part of a community. I reckon it's fucking so cool, super amazing. And I don't know if some people can understand, and I think they come in and they just hear me being as, I suppose, energetic or I suppose positive as I am, and they get like the whole I don't know if I could handle this type of shit and they leave, which is fair. Like, nobody's subject to have to sit here and listen to me at all whatsoever. But I think it was the same feeling for Vank, because I can in some ways relate to like the ADHD type fucking ACDCs. I just think of something and I say it. But his interview that he did and the questions he asked were really good. He must have been on speed. My only hope is that the servers are not going down because the owner doesn't want to do more. No, Yazin, no, not at all, bro. So, I can promise. So this isn't the first server he's ever done. This isn't the first. He's done a server that was pre-EOC because people lost their accounts in EOC. So we've got roadmap here. These are like the current updates that we've had. And that's where we're at now, the Elemental Workshop. Boom, at this revision here. And we've gone up to this part here. The 29th, the very day after, this is the update that we haven't got yet. Easier to rearrange the bank, so that's the ones where you can like slide the items around and stuff. Priest Imperial Quest, Nature's Spirit and stuff. That will all get in the next update. So right now they're writing quest logs and journals and things. We've got all of these updates to come. This is planned. Every single one of these updates. All of these are planned. We are only here right now. This is the last one we got right there. So everything from the June 2004 is planned until, hold on, let me just make sure I'm clicking here, until May 2nd of May 06. So just before construction, just before construction and Crossbows release. It's all completely planned. That's the roadmap. That's what we will expect over the next couple of years. That's not just like, oh, he'll get bored or something. No, not at all. Hey, that's the other thing too, Yazin. Okay, so that is not something you need to stress or worry. So basically, while this server is active, okay, let me just show you here real quick. While the server is active, okay, so this is the road map. Let's just go to the menu. Okay, although this game is completely open source, you can play it from Google right here. Boom, Google Play, free, 100%, no questions. You can go to the source code. You can download the source code. You can install it onto your computer. There's all of the instructions, everything, how to do it. And if you get stuck, the mod teams in the Discord are happy to help and have possibly even more maybe tips for some people that might have like different devices or something. And you can download all of it to yourself and have it on your computer forever. If this server was for some reason to ever go offline, you could have this forever on your computer yourself, for you, up to the current whatever revision that's been currently updated. Or you could just have the bare bones versions of what there was. But with all the patches and the updates and the stability fixes and things like that, because it's all been rewritten, so you can have it all for yourself and you could play it on your own computer. You could redesign it and you could build your own servers, your own worlds. You could change your XP rates, your types of drops. You could add monsters, remove monsters, create. You could do whatever your imagination and your capabilities will allow you to. With all of that, he's given this to everybody. Anybody can get on the internet right now, click on these, download them, create their own servers, create their own versions of the game. Like a Minecraft world where you can just spawn items and just have fun, have god mode perks and stuff, and none of any of it will link back to here. But here you can export this over to your forever version. You can bring your current progress over to your forever version on your PC forever. As long as you have it installed on that PC, you've got it. You could put all of this onto a drive and then have this on a USB forever. Yes, no. That is completely, yes, you're alone, and yes, that would be the case. 100%. 100%. So that would be Iron Man. You would be playing Iron Man. So the other way is to open your own server. You would open, just like Pizzazz has for everybody else, you would create a server and you can open it for your friends to join. You can create a Discord group or something and have a private world. You'd have just one server that's focused wherever you are, because that's where you are, and that would be your version of the game. And you play it how you like, to your rules and with your friends. It would allow you to set up a local server if you knew how to. Exactly. Yes, 100%. All of this right here will tell you from start to finish how to set it all up to the end. And then in the Discord, the community Discord that you linked to create your Discord for your account, for your account security. All of that will be in there as well, and they'll have extra hints and tips and things to be able to help with on different devices. Because you go through there every now and then, you can see people asking questions about it and stuff, and getting the fixes that they need. But what after that they stop updating? So the roadmap that we've currently got to 2006 before construction, we'll have Slayer and we will have farming, and it will go all the way up into like pest control. From that point, I cannot say. From that point of the game, I cannot say. A roadmap to me is the planned vision. It doesn't exceed that, but it is what you should expect. A roadmap is only the foreseeable future. They're not going to give out extra shit. So they might have plans at that point of the game where the server's doing really well and they add another roadmap. We'll find out in good time because it's going to take a couple of years to get to there. The reason I play is the high scores, people that you can play with friends and grinding the game together. Otherwise, I'm leaving if the game stops, in my opinion. No, honestly, Yazin, excuse me. There's 100% completely understandable. It is a social game. That's what I loved about RuneScape. Being able to go turn up some trees and see a dot there and just have a conversation with a random person you've never met before in your life, and all of a sudden now you're best friends and you're running around the world doing quests together. I reckon it's one of the coolest games I've ever played in my life, and I'm a gamer. I've been playing PlayStation since the PS1 was released. I was like 3 or 4 years old. I was so very fortunate, and I obviously wasn't going to be very good, but I've always been like gamer. I've always had like the brick game going in the cars and stuff like that. I never had a Game Boy, but I had brick games. Yeah? I've always loved versions of games, card games, board games, whatever. I'm a gamer. I love it. So the social interaction is very heavy on it, 100%. I completely understand it, dude. Completely understand. But then there's also the Iron Man grind as well. So I believe I would run my account Iron Man. I think I would. Or I'd start fresh from a brand new because this account's already gotten so much progress. He's Gamer Boy, just trying to make Gamer Boy. Just trying to make it as a Gamer Boy. Yeah, I'm a Gamer Boy. But you know what I mean. I can play the game alone, but now I have a friend that lives in Australia, like you example. Yo, my man Yazin. Yo, let's go. Let's go, Yazin. Yeah, I know. I love it, dude. Jumping on here and meeting everyone and being able to chat with you every single day is honestly such a buzz. It has been such a buzz. I don't get to have this sort of like downtime and chats as I do on my main channel, because my main channel is about like first person shooting games and like very like consistent gameplay, and I'm usually always playing with somebody else. I'm not like here streaming 1-to-1 with you guys. I can't just like lock in and have these conversations on my main channel. I can always like I'm chatting to you and I'll say hey and like this is what we're doing in the game and shit like that, or check out this guys and shit, you know, but like it is a complete polar opposite. I don't get to have these same chats with everybody from the community and people who come in and support me. So it's a whole different vibe and I really do enjoy it. I'm so glad to have made the second channel and gotten the opportunity to build and like prove to myself that I can do it twice. It wasn't a fluke the first time. Yo, Tandy, you don't want to be an island boy after what they got up to. I even made some of my Warzone thumbnails with the island boys on them because I was cracking up because we were playing a Shika Island. And then they did the weird stuff and I was like, yeah, nah. You definitely don't want to be attached to that name at all. You don't want none of that in your name. Don't put that on. Hell nah. Hell nah. Hey, another little defense. Hey. Mrs. RPG's home. Kaboom. Alright. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, another key. Oh, it's good. 2 in 1 MV, boys. That's why we're doing Celerin. Not just the druids, that's why we're doing Celerin. We've got 2 keys, boys. Fuck, that's good. It's meant to be like 1 in 11 or something, but I did 20 of them, I think, like the first time I came down here, and I didn't get 1. But then the next time I came down, I got 2 here as well. But I didn't stay for like a full backpack either. I just did 20 and I got out. It's like 20 or 21 of them. Before I unlocked my shortcut. Make sure I don't leave any key halves behind. Look, he wants to be me, this guy. Check him. He wants to be me. You thought your bed was red. Weak. Get owned, bruz. This is the true red bed. Captain Fireface. Kapow! Another key? Yeah? TY, sir? TY? Thanks, bruv. Him the bop. Boom. Headshot. It's gonna be nice too. I'm gonna have a few law runes and a few air runes after this. But actually, no, I won't have a lot of air runes, I don't think. I'll probably break about even or lose slightly. Just because of these casts. Skimming is definitely faster strength training. But the fact that I can be more lazy with it. Oh man, all those zeros are painful. The fact that I can be more lazy with it and just click the spell off and on. We get the chance to relax a little bit more. But I still do need to experiment that battle axe. See if the fire strike spell stays on. It'll lower my attack, but I should be able to one-bop these guys. I have a funny feeling that the battle axe still works. got stuck in the corner, of course he did. Another one. There's 4 in one backpack. That's fucking crazy. What the fuck? 5 feathers off tier 3, then roaming? Oh, damn. Yo, Joel, you've got it sussed, eh? That Rust background got you fucking sorted, that mentality. That's sick, bro. That's awesome. And it'll be way harder on PC too, because it's been out for ages. Like, the people playing it have probably been playing it the whole time. But they're probably not new players. Or maybe there's a couple of new ones because of the whole like PlayStation thing, like making like a bit of a splash for it, I suppose. Probably promoting it a bit more. Yeah, I didn't realise I could splash, which is crazy. Yeah, caught me off guard with that one. Yo, Bob, let's go! Yo, ballin', Joel, my man. Let's go, dude. Yo, smoke him up. Yeah, I'm gutted though that we couldn't do it on the crossplay with the Xbox though. Gutted as. Man, that would have been sick. That would have been real cool to fucking run it on the crossplay for sure. What's poppin', Bob? What's poppin', dude? Welcome into the stream. Got big dog Bob up in the bitch. Ooh, yeah, boy. Gotta get on this weekend? Yo, do it, Bob, for sure. Get on it, bro. Get on it. 100%, my man. I've been busy, dude. Look at this. Look at these stats, Bob. I've been going crazy, bro. It's been crazy times. Yo, respect the hustle, bro. Respect the hustle. How's your project going? Yo, we're doing really good, Bob. Yo, thank you, bro. We've been taking off on the streams. The boys are just crazy with the support. It's absolutely amazing. Big thank you to everyone. Big thank yous. I think it was 2 limps, 2 eyes. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Four keys, that trip's kind of crazy. Look how colourful it is, Bob. Look at the colours. Like 12 bolts away from getting her to inspection. Yo, bro, you've been going ham, straight up. Yeah, she looked like she needed a little bit of work, so you have to give us another little, you know, a little snapshot of what she's like after. You've been going ham, bro. Yeah, we're going hard, man. I'm at 12,000 magic logs, bro. 11,840 magic logs. I've almost finished cutting all my U logs. I've only got 3,500 U logs left. Dude, she has a cam. Bed bolts, fuel nozzle, and tidying the front grille. And the cat's on the bumper. I thought it was running like shit. Stop stealing my RNG at Celeron.
Can you get my charger, please?
Is that another? That's the right one, eh? Retimed it like 5 times and adjusted the idle screw. Damn. No shit, eh? It's kind of cool because you're learning a lot more while you're at it. You know your truck inside out when you're getting to all the bits and bobs now. You know every bolt that went into that sucker. Yeah, check out that, Bob. Nearly 12,000 magics, bro. If there was anybody that would be impressed with my magic log stack, I'm sure it'd be you. And I've only lost 1 axe head. I've lost 2 total now, but just 1 since I started the magics. So that was my nice colourful rearranging of the bank yesterday. But we've been fletching and cutting the bows. So I've done like nearly 15,000 U-bows. So we've been picking and spinning flaxes today. We've done like 1,000. Moved all my stuff around so it looks all birdy. All the herbs and that. Don't have the super restore pots, so they just have to sit idle. Prayer pots, ranger pots, super strengths, attacks, defense. There we go. All the herbs all lined up. All of them ID'd except for the toadstool, but I don't need to because I can't even use it. I still gotta try and sell these. I keep forgetting to put them up on the shop after. Woodcut gang, skirt, skirt. Yeah, bro. So I hit 93 woodcut last night. No, it was yesterday on stream, wasn't it? At the start of the stream we did it. And I went and got 82 thieving, just so I could get through that door there, so I didn't have to go the whole way. So I can run from the bank straight in every time. Yeah, Matthew, those 4 sinister keys, I like to call that streamer loot. That is not normal. That is by far from normal. That's what I like to call streamer loot. If I wasn't streaming, nobody would have believed it. It's like my duck side game that I'm going to be playing later, that I've been playing for the last week. It's just come out on the PlayStation. It's been on the Xbox for a year. It's basically Rust. The whole gameplay of Rust. Everything of Rust. With Fortnite colors and graphics. And you fly around as a duck. Your soldier is a duck. But it's literally Rust with pipe shotguns and everything. I call them rat pipes. And I've been playing it. It's a full open survival server, and you can just wipe each other off the map because I'm playing the PvP. And on my first 3 bases that I'd set up really good, had all been completely destroyed. So now I'm onto my 4th base, and I'm not giving it up. I'm fighting for it. So these dudes keep turning up at my base. They stole my jackhammer schematics, so that I didn't need to use pickaxes. I could use the jackhammer up. They stole my schematics, and then it came back within 5 minutes of me logging in, and they started just going hard with the jackhammer above my base for 5 minutes straight, just taunting me because they knew I had nothing, because they'd raided my whole base, took everything. And from that moment forward, I was like, it was a personal attack, you know? It was a personal attack at that point. So I made it my thing now. I'm going to get good at it real quick. And we pretty much offlined, like made them log off last night because we'd smashed them so hard. We just basically played defensive the whole way through and just keep taking their shit. Kill them, take their shit, put it in the bank, come back out, draw one of them in again, kill them, take their shit. And we were just going out there with rat pipes, which is just like a single rod shotty with like 2 shells, and that's it. A single 1-shot shotty. And so the same guys that took my drill schematics and were drilling the top of my base, they came back the next day and left a nest outside my door, eh? And then they just kept on landing on me and just killing me. Yo, Bob, they actually made the rear this weekend 8 hours early, and I didn't actually know until like the morning had already started. So I was in no way able to announce it to anybody or anything as well, because it was already live before I'd even started my day. It was at 8 AM my time that they'd started it. So it was quite interesting. It caught me off guard. I was completely blown away. Otherwise I would have made a big post and announced it and everything, you know. I was wondering what happened there. He was like stuck in a corner.
Can you give me some water, please?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, so it was 8 hours early, so I don't know if that's going to be again this weekend, or if it was just a one-off, if you know what I mean, like, yeah. I keep getting to bring that battle axe too and see if it works. How much? One cup?
Yeah. Do you have meat?
No. Give me a second, please. Yo, he got 98 rune crafting. That is fucking phenomenal, dude. Holy. You've been helping him from the start too, have you? Ever since you met him, you've been helping him. Sorry, Bob, I was just on mute. I was just talking to the missus there real quick. Yeah, I'm not sure if it'll be the same this weekend or if it's back to normal. Always getting water for the ladies. Average dude experience. Making them wet. No, I don't mind, because usually it's a good excuse for me to go get the water for myself as well. We go through so much water between the two of us. We legit have to pretty much fill our waters every single day, otherwise we just do not have enough. Like, at least if there was some sort of like an event where like we had no town water or whatever, we'd have like, you know, 48 to 72 hours worth of water if we'd like used it sparingly. We could probably get maybe 4 days worth of water out of it. We don't have like big stowaway cases and all that sort of stuff. Our flatmate usually would, but we've been pretty busy recently. You started to run for him back in May and he had 76 rune crafting? Damn, hell yeah, Heinrich. Yeah, ever since you started playing, huh? Yo, you jumping in this weekend, Bob? That's sick, dude. I'm glad you're getting a chance. Are they good, boo? You got the same flavour again. I caught her. She's got her like seaweed cracker. I tried them and I was like, no, sorry, not me. Can't wait till I catch you later. Good luck to everyone. Yo, my man Bob. Green mask or bust. Yo, appreciate you, Bob. Yo, tap in on Discord too if you want to catch up on whatnot, bro. I'm forever back and forth checking it. It might not be an instant response because I have to leave all my mutes on, otherwise everything just goes beep, beep, beep all the time. But I'm definitely back and forth between them, so I'll catch up with you there if you want to leave us any photos or anything, bro. Appreciate it, man. Hope everything goes well otherwise, and we'll definitely talk soon. Green mask or bust. Time to try for these 15 books again. Yo. Alright, so I think I'm going to do this for the next 20 minutes or so, boys, and then that will be where I wrap up for a day. But make sure you do connect with the main channel, because I've been playing a bit of Duckside over there on the main channel. Been doing more activity on the main channel recently than I had in the past. Once we started this channel, I'd put all my time and effort and passion into this, try and build it up and get the hours in and build the community and stuff. And so I'd really neglected my main YouTube channel that I'd really created. And so I've been trying to put some extra sort of effort into it recently to try and get it back into the algorithms and stuff, because I'm partnered on there, and I have been for nearly 2 years, and it's really fallen off to where it was. So just doing a little bit more, especially while there's a new game, and something that I've never got into Rust, but it's almost like a simply a little bit watered down version of Rust, but with ducks, which makes it a little bit more funny. It's nice and bright and colourful, so I think it's going to take. But I thought the same thing with Realm Royale, and Realm Royale didn't quite take, so it could be good for 3 months or something, and then we just move on and we find something else to play. But I might be able to continue to keep my hours up and maybe build a little bit more on the main channel there as well. That's why I have 2 channels too, so we're not relating this content particularly with that content, and then just losing the interest. Yo, my man. No, I'm not tapping out just yet, Danny. But yep, I'll definitely, unless you're tapping out now, and I'll let you know when I jump on. I've got about 15 minutes left on me here. There's definitely some slower strength training up in here. I mean, I could always just I was going to say I could pull out like a bow or something, but then it's the same thing again. It'll take my spells off, and that's the whole reason why I went and got the staff. I used all my Celerin luck there last run, huh? Yo, bros, come back out here. I'm hiding back there. Come on, Mr. Sellys, give us a key. Yeah, I got 4 of them last trip. Even Matthew was like, what? So that's the streamer loot kicking in. And then now I'm going to get nothing.
The streamer loot a thing.
You just say it because it's recorded. You wouldn't have believed it if it wasn't recorded. Just outright crazy. Remember how I'd like land in all the time and get like the gold crates on Warzone? Like,
yeah.
streamer loot.
I always got great.
Yeah. Lady luck, that's what we'd call that one. Definitely hurts that I'm only 60 attack because I don't have the accuracy. I'm using a crush attack, so it's not like they're weak to it or anything. Those water runes are a bit sad. Is it 12 every time? Yeah, it is. Not even worth picking up. I'll collect waters from blue dragons and green dragons and that, but not from here. Not worth it. I've actually not seen many air runes, to be honest, either. More law runes than airs. I always thought airs were a little bit more common, but the laws must be slightly more. Yeah, nah, laws are definitely more common for sure, thinking about it now. Come back sometimes like 20 law runes, but only have like 100 air runes. Maybe a couple of mind runes, we take those ones. Logging off, take care. Yo, Matthew, thanks for hanging out with us, dude. Absolute pleasure as always. Appreciate the company, bro. Hope you have a great rest, and I'm sure we'll catch up tomorrow. Which reminds me, hey, we have an agility event coming up this weekend, boys. I'm gonna have to set up the premiere. Thanks for reminding me, Matthew. My man. If you didn't say anything, I'd never have thought of it. Have you got one, noobs? It's just harder to get them now that there's only so few left, huh? Yo, let's go. Let's go. How you doing, dude? It's just hard to find stuff after listening to different books because all the books different books. True. Yeah, okay. No keys is something very interesting. Come on, Mr. Redhead. Come here. No keys or something. That's unfortunate. What's poppin', Ghoul? What's happening today, dude? Thanks for pulling up into the stream. Thanks for pulling up, bro. Hope you're doing good. She ran out of this one, eh? Come on, give me a key. Give me a key, I can get out of here. Yo, I love it. I love it. The yo. We'll bring it back, boys. We'll bring it back. Who's us on Discord? Yo. Joe's been up to the business. Yo. Hold on. Which Discord am I connecting to? RPGs or the main one? Ooh, download 1 of 17. Nice. What's that? The RPGs. Oh, yo, you already loaded up on the cards. So those hunter licenses, I'm not sure what to do with those yet, but the feathers that you get, you use them on the sacrifice pillars. You got 4 red cards already. Damn, is that from one of the bases you raided? Yeah, nice. Damn, you got loaded on the alloy, bro. Holy shit. Have you researched the stim pens? They're pretty expensive to make though. I was trying to make alcohol last night for it. Damn, you got a few guns. You got the rat pipe in there. I love the rat pipe, bro. Yo. You got yourself some good hauls, bro. You geared up already? Yo, the AK goes hard. I tried to use it, but I think I needed like a muzzle brake for it. And I was trying to use it close range. I wasn't using it from like far. But when I did use it like tap, it two-tapped this dude. Like put. That was it. The guy fell over and he died. When I did actually use it properly. So instead of just like holding the trigger and trying to use it up close, because that hip fire sucks. But the compact SMG is mean as well. The little like the little micro subby. Trying to find. Are you still in the chat, Danny, at the moment? You got it off the card run? Yo, Joe. You're gonna have to teach me how to do these card runs, bro. We've got one red card, I think. But we've not done them. Because each time we go out too, we just get floored because we've never got anything. Because we've constantly been on the back foot. Just trying to get shit going. Oh. Oh. Hey, 1330, I didn't even notice. This is the one, so I'm not. Oh, yo. I was just wondering, are you jamming at the moment? Are you on there yet? I did not know this tower was teleports. Shout out to Matthew for letting us know. Yo, Ghoul, you're gonna have to watch out, bro. Gabe's coming after you with that level 3 title, bro. Straight up. You're gonna have to watch out.
Who you responding?
Yo. Slaying and getting slayed. Yo, my man. Alright, I'm gonna try and find a world to chop some trees, boys. Good luck, good luck, good luck to me. It's not always easy. That's what you were meaning about the loading screen too, eh, Danny? When you said like putting in the codes for the doors and that? Having like a be right back screen like that? This is where it's fun. I'm trying to find a board. To be honest, to do that for the whole base, people don't know where the loot is as well. Yeah, but I don't do it from... So I do my 2004 Scape from my laptop. I play my duck side from the PlayStation. So on the PlayStation I don't have all the extra fancy stuff, because I don't use a capture card. It's just straight raw PlayStation to YouTube. No special screens and stuff, you know what I mean? It's just raw. So that's what I was saying to the boys as well, is when I'm streaming I need to like be able to like make a little corner off by myself. That's my piece of the base and that's where I stay. And then they have their piece of the base in a completely different opposite spot and they hold 90% of the wealth. I just have enough shit that I need to get through. You know what I mean? I just go farm a little bit extra. Yeah. So the problem is, I've got the capture card. I can set the capture card up, but then I don't have audio for chat. So it's a little bit like through the PlayStation party anyway. At the moment, everyone can hear me, but not you guys. So I've got a chat pro cable and shit like that, but I still had problems because it doesn't have an AUX on my headset. So it's like, well, Chatlink Pro from Elgato to an Elgato capture card, and yeah, no, I still had problems, unfortunately. Unfortunately. But you get this. It reminded me of the loading screen, the background screen. It reminded me of the duck game, eh? Looking through all the hills and the mountains and stuff, looking for some ducks. As soon as I saw it, I was like, where's the ducks? I was looking for it. And this is where I rest my hatchet for the rest of the night in 2004 Scape. You can chat with your capture card on the PS5, but do you have your capture card set up with AUX on your headset? Because I don't have an AUX at all. Mine's a wireless USB headset. So if you have maybe an idea, because I've spent hours and hours trying to figure it out and I've lost my mind. So after like 2 years of trying to figure it out, I gave up my capture card. I got a HD60X. At the time it was Elgato's latest one. I don't know if they got a new one yet.
Oh, it's 2:37. We need to get a plane.
Alright boys, that is where I clock out on this stream. A big thank you everyone who've come in to hang out with us. Mad love y'all. Big thank you for all the support. If you haven't, and if you can, could you smash the thumbs up for us? It really, really, really does help. We're doing amazing over this corner of the internet already, and I can't wait to see what a little bit of the future holds for us. But a big thank you, boys. Really appreciative of all the support. So we've got a couple of good gains today. Pretty happy. We've got a few Celerin keys. We've got some flax spun, and now I'm going to be on my AFK magic grind until probably midnight again. Goal is 99 woodcut by the end of the month, and I'll be looking at about 35 to 40,000 magic logs. Probably go to 40,000 just for a nice number. And just from the magic logs themselves into bows, it'll make me 60 million back in bows, plus all the fletching XP, so it'll be really nice. So big thank you, boys. Good luck jamming. I'll catch you all in the next one.